All right, guys, what's going on? Another day, another listing. We'll see how it goes. Today, I'm back on electronics and some stuff I picked up this week. So, we'll be getting all that stuff squared away today. So, look forward to another good day of working, hanging out, listening. Sure, some of the fellows will be joining here shortly. I know Tim was on a post office run, so as always, appreciate you guys being here. Actually, 1 for 1 this morning on the testing, which is a good way to start the day. When something works, it's always better. Hope everybody had a good Easter weekend. You got to spend some time with the family. All right. Try to get on that work grind today. I took Sunday completely off. Saturday, I did list some stuff. I guess. Let's see. Today is the 6th. So as of right now, I think I've listed 4 out of the 6 days. So trying to get on track with that. For the month, one thing I have learned about all this, there's nothing you can do about the past. I mean, what you got moving forward. So today, we're going to keep track of this stuff. Trying to do a little better, just keeping track of myself. What I'm doing. Dude. I know that seems to be one of the harder things to do is remain consistent when you work for yourself. I don't know if you guys struggle with that, but I definitely do. Is my mic coming through okay? It's one of those things I never really know when I'm by myself. Like, is it working? Is it not working? Oh, sweet. Thanks, guys. Tommy, good to see you. Bluegrass Thrift. I would not make that mistake and call you Anthony today. I'm sorry about that. I read Bluegrass sometimes and automatically go, oh, Anthony. Start out. Good to see you, man. Sound levels are go. Perfect. Yeah, I tried to stay up and watch some of that game last night. I kind of, I was asleep before about 8 minutes in. But yeah, the motivation for me, man, I've been really trying to get on it this month because if you're not careful, a few days go by and you haven't really done what you want to do. And if you're like me, you kind of get, you might get a little down on that and be like, rather than just picking up, going forward. but I'm back on it. That's why I look forward to Tuesday so much too, because like when you're working with a group, it makes it better for sure. Mhm. Apparently, this. Hey, Aaron, good to see you. Yeah, I got probably about 10 pieces of electronics that I picked up over the weekend that I've got to get listed. Yesterday, I only listed a few items, like kind of cherry picked some of the easier stuff to do, to be honest. So today, I got to get in that grind on the stuff that isn't quite as easy to mess with. Trying to find that balance. With electronics, I've found, man, the best thing to do for me is I get several of them in and I just grind them out. Because if I mess around with them, they just pile up. Like if I don't take some initiative, get it done. Ghost Skull on the TV. Nah, that's a little LG. It's a little LG spinning. I've gotten to where I use my TV to test basically all my electronics, including the if I have audio video on an audio component, I'll put it on the TV. So it just makes it easier. All one setup. Yep, no ghosties today. Now these electronics I did actually look up. So for me, this is very unusual, but I actually have some drafts with some of these electronics, which is not my normal mode of operation. But when I unloaded them out of the car, I went ahead and did that. Yeah, it's crazy for me, Aaron. It's definitely warmed up. I've got the door open today because I don't want to turn the air conditioner on. So it's kind of like that mid range right now. Plus, I've got more stuff in my car that I need to get out. So I'll be doing some of that throughout the day. But it's warm here. Shorts, t-shirt. Normally I'd be in flip flops, but I actually put shoes on. Hey, Aaron, good to see you. Rummage for riches. PJ day at the eBay office today. I hear you. Hey Tim, good to see you. Glock. All right. Okay. Let's run a couple more tests. Always makes me nervous when I see the clip on a cord. Makes me think something's been spliced. All right. DVD. What did I do with my testing DVD? Try the harder to work thing first.
called South Dakota Pheasant Acres, and some of the most fantastic pheasant hunting, duck hunting, goose hunting, about everything you can think of. There's coyotes everywhere, there's deer everywhere, lots of good wildlife up here. In search of the most elusive and dangerous game in the world, this is Dave Emory.
Hey, I want to watch some
about everything you can think of. There's coyotes everywhere, there's deer everywhere,
All right. VCR side working. Now let's check the DVD side. So far, so good.
In an acting career that spanned 5 decades and earned him 3 Academy Awards, Walter Brennan became an American icon.
All right. So far, so good on the electronics today. 2 for 2. I believe this is actually a decent one. There he is.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, man. You see it, back on that grind.
Oh, bro. I've been on a grind too.
Yeah. Been trying to, like I was saying earlier, trying to get a little bit more consistent with some stuff.
Yeah, I've been listening like crazy.
Yeah, after my sales took a little dip, I was like, dude, where am I missing? So I've just been back putting forth more effort.
I'm doing hats. On Sunday, I didn't have really any place to go, since my parents are in Texas and the boys are with their moms. I listed I counted 112 hats on Sunday.
That's probably more than most of the people in here put together have an inventory of hats.
Yeah, it was like a blip on my hat inventory. I was like, I gotta get some stuff listed. I'm listing more today. I've got a new secret weapon I might show later for hats.
I got you.
Maybe, I don't know. We'll see.
We gotta get you on that Patreon, man.
Right?
Has Tommy got you to set up a buy me a coffee yet?
No. I don't need. No.
You don't need coffee.
I don't. That's the only thing. I don't drink coffee. No.
The buy me a coffee is like super chat without being on your channel.
Yeah. It'd be.
And they don't take anything like the way. Well, they take something, but they don't take like a. YouTube does.
Yeah. There you go, Aaron. I might start an OnlyFans. Today we go to the basement and we're gonna do hats. Oh.
Tommy said, "No way, you've got inventory left to list."
I told him run a U-Haul and get up here. Just take some of the stuff out of my way.
Aaron said you can change it to buy me a pizza.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my gosh.
No, I'm actually listing more hats this morning.
Glock, man, my auction's actually undersold, like big time. Really, in my opinion. Like maybe not for other people, but yeah. Like that hat, that petty hat went for like 108 or something. So the Nirvana went for a little over 100, and the dude hadn't paid, 0 feedback. And the like the Hornets jacket, I don't mind. Like 2 of the items went to people I know personally, so I'm like, dude, that's fine. Like if you got a deal, that's great.
Yeah,
but yeah, the hat went to Malaysian, I'm sure.
right.
He weren't in Malaysia, but definitely.
What was the
name that made you wonder? Yeah.
What was the address?
New Hampshire. Yeah, he definitely had a name like that. I would even begin to try to pronounce. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the only good thing for me with all those auctions is, yeah, auctions did exactly what we expected them to do. Yeah, the only good thing with me out of all those auctions, I might have in all 5 of those auctions combined, $5, maybe. Probably not even that, to be honest. But, dude, that guy, Robert, Zombie Bargain Hunter, dude, his Garbage Pail Kids there, he had the whole first series. Like, that went super high. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, all in all, they weren't bad. I definitely met some more people that I didn't know, like because of group chat and stuff. So, kind of is what it is. Yeah, I think there's a reason why not many people do auctions.
Right.
It's funny though, if you talk to people that did like used to do eBay, all they talk about is auctions. Like they're like, yeah, I had this on auction. I was like, now, like, I would love to see the actual percentage of people that do auctions versus.
I bet it's pretty low. Because every time I do comps on like, clothing, shoes, dude, the people that are running auctions, unless you have something like, and I don't know, even it seems like even now, even if you have something really like desirable and rare, if you don't have the right, people looking for it, or just kind of like the just like that, shouting out like, "Hey, I have this rare piece of memorabilia listed on eBay," like out to different communities.
Yeah,
I just don't think it performs as well as it used to as well.
Yeah, I mean, I tried on IG, like, I mean, not super hard, but I did put up the like hashtags with, like what I had, like Nirvana fans or like Richard Petty, like all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
NASCAR, like I just, I think it is one of those things. I think a lot of the guys that do auctions, obviously, you could talk about bigger channels and resellers that do auctions. They already have a base built in. That I think people are going to buy or at least push their auction, But the thing I was worried about in the beginning, and we'll wait until Tim gets in here and see if he's actually got paid. He had like several of his items that didn't get paid. Mine, the Nirvana, still hasn't got paid. So,
oh yeah.
Even that guy Robert, that he had a high ticket item. He had a PlayStation 4 VR pack, like the whole thing. That didn't get paid. He's like, that's fine. He said I can relist it and sell it for like twice what it was going for.
Yeah, exactly. That's what
So,
they don't. Yeah.
I think it's just one of those things, man. Like, I enjoyed the contest, like I said, with meeting people and stuff. But as far as a business practice, yeah, probably not going to be at the top of my way to do business.
Yeah.
Like I've seen other guys say, well, if I'm not real sure of the comp, I'm just going to put it 99-cent auction. It's like, well, you're going to get a comp, all right, but it might not be what you think it's going to be. Testing bootleg copies of The Guns of Will Sonnet. A while back when I bought all this media, man, this dude had all these bootleg. For some reason, he was making copies at his house. I don't know. I don't know if he had the friends and family plan or what he had going on over there. Yeah, Aaron, glad you're here as well. Mr. Bill, good to see you, sir. Only problem is I don't know if this thing will scan everything. No disk. You guys ever see Andy Sometta around? I thought of him today because over the weekend I picked up some rollerblades.
Were they good or were they?
Yeah, like $70 rollerblades.
I can tell you.
Well, might have my first dud of the day.
I gave my little one a box from the thrift stores full of Legos and stuff like that, toys. It's like, here, go through this, inventory this. And he's like, look what I found.
Yeah, my nephew's like that, man. But he is a Lego nerd, dude. Like he can look at pieces and say, hey, this goes to that set, or this is part of that. If it's Star Wars stuff, dude, he can He knows like every character. If you quiz him on that stuff, he's like, "Hey, this is this guy." I was like, "I've never even heard of those people." I was watching Star Wars before you were born. I didn't know those guys had names. So, buddy, that don't sound good.
Today about doing some duck and some goose hunting, and we've been out, as you can already see, and we've done a little bit of pheasant hunting here. We couldn't resist that. Yeah. A lot of them running around here. Oh yeah, real good pheasant hunting this year. Let's talk just a little bit about some of the.
Hey, I bet if you had those two hats that these jokers are wearing there,
We're on a real central flyway right here.
the blaze orange camouflage from probably like 1967 or something.
You've got a lot right here on your plate. Right.
I was listening to some of that blaze orange camo this weekend. It's hot.
Yeah, turkey hunting started. It works. That's one of my good ones too. Who'd have thought like regular VCRs would be going for so much now? Why? I mean, I can see the VCR DVD combo, like if you could record one to the other.
Wait, Rebel Junk, is that a real question? That last question you asked? Not being rude at all, but is that a real question?
She hasn't been in here much. Don't use the dishwasher.
Well, yeah.
Go and watch Tank's video.
Yeah, no dishwashers, please. Easiest way if you want to do it, just do a soak. Just do a soak.
She goes, oops. No, he does have a video about hat cleaning.
I gotta make a new one because like
You've upgraded the process, I'm sure.
yeah, like and like I'm experimenting with upgrading the process even better. But this is the next step is the next step is like what I can show is like people go, oh yeah, I get that. But then the next step I'm gonna do, people will be like, I ain't got time for all that stuff now. Tim, what's up?
Oh man. Yeah.
You stay up watch the game last night?
I stayed and watched the game. I stayed up, watched the game, and packed. I finished at 3:30 this morning. But I packed everything. The entire sale last night, packed every single order and sent invoices before I went to bed at 3:30.
Man.
So yeah, I packed like, I don't know, close to 40 things.
Whew.
Yeah. But that's what you got to do if you want to be able to list all day on Tuesday. I don't remember what I was going to say. What's going on, Kelly, Aaron, and Aaron? Where did the Fostoria glass go? I went town over from Fostoria. I'm trying to get it. Actually, a gentleman who lives in Maryland bought the Fostoria piece last night. I don't remember what I was going to say. I was going to tell you guys something. I can't remember. All right. Oh, I got a new chair.
Hey.
It's not new, but it's new to me.
New to you.
It's better than my 1987 office chair. Before that, I was sitting on an AA meeting chair. Yes, Tommy, your scrambled eggs are on the way. Oh, what was it gonna? Dude, so I went to sleep here at my mom's house because I was packing orders till 3:30 in the morning. I literally wake up on the couch and my mom's like, with a piece of purple glass in my face. She's like, "Hey, when you wake up, do you think you can tell me who made this?" I'm like, "Are you kidding me right now?"
Hmm.
Oh, what a life!
Tail, I'm doing a Redskins hat. Redskins Super Bowl hat. 3-time Super Bowl champions hat. What player should I put in the in the listing?
Oh,
Is
maybe you put Joe Gibbs.
Joe Gibbs? He was the player though.
Yeah, but he was the coach for all 3 Super Bowls.
Yeah, maybe that sounds good.
Speaking of Super Bowls, let me show you something I found this weekend. I can see where I put it.
Yeah, I went on a. Right, Tim, you heard that. I went on a binge, a listing binge.
Oh, that's sick.
Look at the bottom.
Wow.
Have you comped that yet?
No.
I sold a Super Bowl program sell really well. I sold the whole bunch.
Yeah,
I bought a lot out on auction at like $1 a piece. I paid like 25 of them, and I sold most of them. I grouped them up by decades.
Yeah, it's cool, man. I was like, I just saw it. I was like, Jets, Colts. Pretty sweet.
I have, okay, you know what's funny? I have that on what I don't even know what you call them. What is that? Reel to reel? Not reel to reel. Super 8s.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like with the reel. I have that Super Bowl on a Super 8.
Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, I haven't counted this yet. I picked it up over the weekend. I had a bunch of other crazy stuff like I'm going through today. Like I actually went yesterday and got some more stuff. So
What is that? 1969?
Well, that was the Baltimore Colts, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, January 12th, 1969. Orange Bowl, Miami, Florida, price $1. It's actually in pretty good shape, too.
Holy smokes.
How big?
Well,
should I put it on the 99-cent auction?
Okay, somebody sold one. I mean, there's obviously not a lot out there, but I'm on Worth Point. Somebody sold one in 2013 for $145. Somebody sold another one in 2013 for $158. $100 in 2014, 160 in 2019, 169 in 2011, 182 in 2009. I mean, there's a couple of low balls in here. No reserve is in the title. That sold for like 75, 167 in 2000. Yeah, I mean, bro, you're. I think you've done well, sir.
Yeah, that'll about pay for my weekend. Like, what I spent.
Gotta love it. Got to love it. I just sold a calculator. I'm still waiting on payments for my auctions.
Dude, I've got one out. My Nirvana hadn't sold. It's sold, but it's not sold. And zero feedback buyer.
So I'm gonna if they don't pay today, I think I've never done it before, but I know that there's an option you can do a second chance offer or something like that to the person who finished in second or third in the bidding.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. I hear people talk about it, but I've never done it myself.
Be like, yeah, we're just gonna relist that.
Here's a second chance I'm relisting that. What items you got still not paid?
So the t-shirt guy finally paid yesterday. I got $153 for that Peter Frampton t-shirt. Which is good because I think that I probably wouldn't have. I don't know if I'd have listed it for that much. I think I probably would have listed it for $100. The Jason Wu, the doll luggage, sold for like $147. They messaged me yesterday, and the thing that's crazy is they have like 2,000 plus feedback. And they messaged me yesterday, and they were like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, my money didn't come in yet. It'll come in tomorrow." So I don't know. I give them today, and then the lampshades, which sold for like $158 to somebody in Switzerland, they haven't paid yet either.
They got to
So yeah, it's almost like $400, a little less than $400 in unpaid invoices. It's the name of the game, though, right? What can you do?
Well, I mean, you saw I put that in chat early on in that group because I was like, look, guys, if you sell valuable stuff, you're liable to not get paid on auction. Because
it's crazy. But you know what's funny is I think I'm gonna use this and I'm gonna make some content. So
yeah, because I think some people do get caught up in the moment of an auction. I mean, I know when I go to live auctions, I get a little competitive sometimes.
Okay, so I'm super competitive, right?
Yeah.
I when it comes to stuff like that, I'm very, very careful because I know, like it's not like I'm sitting on a pile of cash. So I really just can't, but
Yeah.
I've gotten into one crazy bidding war once, and I was irate at this dude because he didn't know what he was bidding on. He was only bidding on it because he saw me bidding on it.
Yeah.
And so like at the auction that I used to go to, it's a table auction. So they have everything on the table, and and they have two guys on each side of the table. You're allowed to pick up whatever you want off the table and hand it to one of the guys on the side, and they start the bidding at $5. And so you're allowed to bundle stuff together. And then before they start auctioning off your bundle, they say, does anybody want any of this separated? So I had give him like 3 random pieces, and mixed in was this really expensive pieces of glass. And nobody asked for it to be separated. So immediately I'm about ready to just like come up huge because if somebody knew what it was, they would ask for it to be separated. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And next thing you know, I'm like, what the heck? Somebody like they're going back and forth, and I'm like looking around, and I'm like, it's this dude in this Trump hat, and he's just like he was following me around the whole day at the auction. I'm just like, man, this dude. So like we're just going back and forth, and eventually it got up to like almost $200, and I was just like, I bowed out, and I had to leave. I had to walk outside because my blood was boiling so crazy. That I was like, if I don't walk outside right now, I'm liable to just turn around and swing on this dude because that's how angry I was. And like I know my anger level. So I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna go outside, I'm gonna take a breather. But man, I was fuming because I thought I was gold. I mean, this thing was dirty. It was like nobody knew what it was. And I was so excited, and then it just went like excitement to like shock to like disappointment to like nuclear codes. You know what I'm saying? Like it was not a pretty picture.
That's good. Russell asked what you guys do for taxes. Russell, I've owned my own business for a long time, and so I've pretty much always done my taxes. I use a software and do small business, but I did seek some counsel on how to do the reselling taxes. So last year I did my own, and it turned out pretty good. So I'm gonna stick with that. But if you're not sure about how to do that, get a CPA.
I don't talk about taxes.
Yeah.
You're muted, Cernock.
Yeah, because he's not talking about taxes either.
Find a CPA that knows about the reselling business. Make sure they know, because they can give you a lot of insight with, like, small businesses and stuff like that. So
yeah. But we are not tax professionals, so do your due diligence.
I ain't really a professional at nothing. I'm a professional pretending to be professional.
Yeah. So now what I do with auctions, I mean, it actually helps me out because I'm not there in person. Because Friday night is when the local auction that I used to go to is, which is when I have my show. So I'm not there. So if it's stuff I'm interested in, I just call in a proxy. And then I can just, hey, I know this is the most I'm willing to spend on this item. If I get it for less, win. If not, roll out. Like,
I don't know what the dude's deal was. He was just a douche.
he probably watches your videos, know you're a glass expert. He's like, there's got to be something to this.
There's always a few at the auction, but I stopped going to the auction.
Yeah.
Because I go to the shed now, and the woman who runs the shed, she buys all the leftover stuff on the tables at the auction. So instead of me paying $5 for things at the auction, I just go to her and pay $2.
right.
So there's so Josie and I are doing a like a live sale / auction coming up for a fundraiser for the wedding. And so not this weekend, but the weekend after that is the glass extravaganza blowout sale. So
what day y'all doing it on?
Well, we're not. I think the auction we're gonna do this in 2 separate auctions, but it's gonna be after probably like 3 weeks. So we're doing but on the 17th there's the glass extravaganza sale, and I am super stoked about it. It's basically everything in the shed is $1 or $2, and then the second day is fill a box for $10.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna try and bring, Josie.
For sure. With you.
I'm gonna bring Josie. I'm gonna bring my Dukes. I'm gonna try and get Josie's parents, and everybody's gonna get a bag and a box. And I'm gonna tell. Okay.
Dang.
Nice.
That one had a little recoil to it.
That's the Macari one.
The Macari.
I was like, that thing had a little strong sail coming through. It hit the bell with authority.
Yeah, 2 sales, 2 different platforms so far this morning.
I had a sale this morning. Jericho hadn't paid. He's from New Zealand.
Oh, yeah.
It's a heavy
all these new things that eBay is doing. Why can't they just make instant payments? They're the
actually
only
on the phone with those guys for probably 40 minutes yesterday. Actually, it started out, I had a couple things I wanted them to look into. I had some shipping issues, and where they're dinging me for items that I don't know what happened, but I know what happened on a couple of them because I didn't get my tracking uploaded because I shipped outside of eBay, and it weren't pirate ship. It was like some other stuff I was messing with. To be honest, a little DNR. DNS going on, dropping shipping. So I didn't get the tracking back in. So I was trying to get it done. By the way, if you end your item, then you can't add the tracking back to it after you end it. So that's what happened. But I was talking with those guys, and I had this guy on the phone. We ended up talking for like 20 minutes about eBay. Like, apparently the dude sells on eBay himself. He does cards and whatnot. Like he's into Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, like that kind of stuff. Not sport card. But we were talking about all that. And I was like, well, so what's the deal? Like, how come you can have people's payment information and not just go ahead and charge them? And he said that what they're saying, the reason being is some form of liability. Like if someone put in a max bid, but then they didn't okay it, like at the end, like there's no way for them to pay for it. Like they have to confirm that payment. And I was like, well, what about the jokers that send you an offer? You accept the offer and then they don't pay.
Yeah,
He's like, same format because it's not a binding contract. It's just an offer. That's what he said.
But what's funny is that Macari and Grailed and Poshmark all allow binding offers.
Yeah. So
Because anytime you get an offer on Macari, it's binding unless their card gets declined. Same thing on Grailed, same thing on Poshmark.
yeah,
It's crazy.
yeah, it is wild. Hey, Karen at the beach. Good to see you. Patty, good to see you this morning. And Noel, good to see you as well. What the hell's is from my area got into that groove? People figured if he was bidding up, all they had to do was outbid him by one bid and they'd be okay. Yeah, I saw where he was dealing with that at the storage auctions. People are going around following him and just bidding up whatever he's bidding on, they were bidding on. Yeah, I don't know when you send an offer. I don't know if it has all that contractual stuff like on eBay. Like I've never read it, but maybe it's somewhere in the fine print somewhere. But he was saying, you obviously you can make them pay if they buy it now. You can make them pay immediately. But he also told me about that too. So the make it pay immediately, all that happens with that, someone may buy your item, but it's not going to show you that they bought it until they pay. So really, it's just for comfort. It's
right.
like clicking that button. It's like,
my thing is, it's like this. Like, if someone buys an item and they don't pay for it, I give them a couple days. Once that thing hits about non-payment, the item assistant thing,
yeah,
and it opens up a case, I relist it.
yeah,
Okay, so they pay for it finally. Okay, well, I'll just take down the listing.
yeah.
But after a couple days, if they ask me like, "Oh, I bought this by accident," all right, cool, and I just let it ride on through. They're gonna get their negative strike.
Hey, Dad, look what I built all by.
But steel actually contains a whole lot less pellets per ounce than lead does, right? So your lead is so much.
There's duck and goose tips if you need to hear it.
What it does for you to get the wood and you shoot steel shot basically put it in a nutshell as it comes.
Let's see what we got here.
What it does for you when you shoot steel shot basically put it in a nutshell as it comes out of the barrel, it's probably going faster than a tighter group initially, but due to that rifle that weight,
Dude, 3 for 3 on VCRs today. That's pretty.
There we go.
I mean, I have had people message me and say, "Hey, whatever happened." I was like, I'd rather have that than someone not say anything at all. Yeah, the one this morning was on this little white TV. The guy hadn't paid my little game TV, which I honestly weren't looking forward to packing. I was like, Tim, you heard anything more about Top Shot opening back up gifting?
I think it's supposed to be coming back soon. Last I saw, I'm going to be doing a Top Shot live with somebody coming up soon.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you gonna do that on your normal channel, or you?
No, it's on their channel.
Oh, I got you. Dude, that was crazy. They did that drop the other day with no notice. I was like,
Well, they did. They announced it in the Discord because it was a stress test.
yeah, but it was like quick, like it went.
Yeah, 30 minutes before it came out,
Yeah.
it dropped.
Yeah. People are freaking out in Discord about that stuff, though. Like, just
No, that Discord is insane. I can't do it.
like picture the worst reseller Facebook group. That Discord is way worse than that. Like everybody, like all the guys that the sky's falling all the time. Chicken little.
It's insane. And a lot of those people, they're straight flippers too, and they
Yeah.
all those crazy like straight flippers have really brought the market down. But it's great. It's
good buying market right now. That's for
absolutely. Because I mean, look, they just Michael Jordan and a whole bunch of other people just put in big time financial investors. They just dropped through the 305 million.
Yes.
And so the company is now valued at over $2 billion valuation.
Well, you
So
think
it's like
the drop that me and you were on that time that neither one of us got, but 67,000, they sold 68,000 packs at $9. I was like, dude, and like that.
oh, the amount of money they're making is insane. Think about the they're taking their 5% on a $200,000 sale.
Yeah. Over and over and over. Like, because sometimes those cards will flip 2 or 3 times before
Yeah.
they holds on to it.
Absolutely.
Oh man. Hey Paul, good to see you, man. All righty.
I'm feeling a sale coming here soon. I'm trying to push this out into the eBay universe. Okay? Sale is like right on. It's like right on the cusp. Right on the cusp.
Tim, I still ain't found any cards, man. I see a lot of empty boxes that have the new card logos on them, but nothing.
I mean, that stuff is on fire right now. The Prism basketball is just insane. The LeBron James card is selling at it's a beautiful card. So it's a horizontal card, right?
Yeah.
And it's like a how do I say this? It's like a it's a still shot, but there's nothing in the background. So you just see LeBron James in the air about ready to dunk with the basketball hoop, but nothing else like behind him. It's all kind of like blacked out a little bit. And it's when he did the Kobe tribute dunk in the game after Kobe passed away. And it's a gorgeous card, but like it's selling astronomical prices right now.
Yeah.
So it's pretty insane. I sold like last week. I sold those Michael Jordan North Carolina cards that I picked up at the flea market.
Yeah, Tim Glock. The when they sell 68,000 packs, and there's one, it's actually one moment, but man, that moment that it'll sell for $200K, like he said, like they get commission off that. They get 5% back off that one thing. So you think of the 68,000 packs, like there was what, 3 moments in those packs that they just sold. I think it was 3 moments. So yeah. So you think if they make 5% off of probably at least half of those moments will sell at least one time. Because as soon as those packs drop, like the market goes crazy with all those new cards. It gets flooded out with all the new moments. I always say cards too, but it's moments.
Is there any like funny moments of like them like on the bench or anything like that, or like
there's some dumb ones like that aren't very cool. Like, why would you have this? Oh, this dude hit a jumper. Like, guy made a layup. Hey, check out what I found. Remember I told you I sold that lawn chair?
What is it?
it's the
The webbing.
the webbing for it.
All right. Yeah, here's the ones I found.
What brand are those?
It says Blade Runner
Hmm.
on the side.
The only thing I've had issues with those is like some of the plastic like bindings and everything,
Yeah.
like where it like latches on and
Yeah. What, just get dry rot on you?
or the plastic gets brittle and it'll snap.
Yeah. These actually feel like they're pretty good shape. They've been sitting in a barn. Hey, Cameron, good to see you.
And I got roller skates for days as well. It's like, oh, gosh.
No, Tim, they just shut it down. Like they make it hard to sell on a secondary market with Top Shot. You have cool downs and stuff. Like you got to own moments a certain amount of time before you can sell them. You got a huge roll of it?
Dang.
I'm getting like 20 more hats listed for this morning, and then I'm gonna go to the basement and take some pictures. Of what? More hats.
I picked up a pretty cool hat this weekend. I haven't showed it to you yet.
I haven't seen any lately, man. The ones I've seen were trash. Like, not anything.
I was hunting in my basement. I was going through and going through some boxes. Oh, nice. Vintage tailor made. Yeah. Texas. Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely vintage 90s.
Yeah. This like Lee Trevino style.
Yeah.
It's just got this one little spot right here I'll try to get with a Tide pen.
Mm-hmm.
And you know how some of these hats, they get that shelf line from when they're
Yeah,
like this, and it's like it's not like a stain, but it's kind of just like
a dirty.
little- yeah. Okay, so let me ask you, what do you think about the navy jacket? Do I sell this as is, or do I try and clean it?
All right, what's the issues with it? Let me see. What's the?
First of all, look how awesome this is.
That's dope. Yeah, I love that.
Okay, so like this, I know there's nothing I can do. It looks like I want to say it looks like it got burnt.
Is it melted? Yeah.
So I know there's nothing I can really do with that.
Yeah.
Now, there is. So it looks like there's like this.
What's the fabric content?
It's nylon,
Nylon.
100% nylon.
Okay.
And so on the back,
Right there.
you see that sort of like blue stuff,
Yeah.
and then there's like just a couple of little spots like that, not as big, obviously, but like dots on places in the front.
It seems pretty light though. It seems kind of more of a not like a soft shell though. It's not soft shell, is it?
No, it's like a track jacket.
Yeah, I would try to wash that.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Do a little spray and wash.
Do you think I soak it a little bit in the oxy?
A little bit, but not long, bro. Because my fear is now those bands on the arm are those bands. What's the bands? Is it like stretchy?
Kinda, yeah.
My problem is when you have like that white and the blue right next together, soaking it
bleeding into the white.
Would start to bleed. I would get some spray and wash or some spray and stick and just hit those areas and let it sit there. Not soak the whole thing, but like sit there for a while and then wash it and then hang it. But wash it cold, and then hang dry it.
I mean, it's. I wasn't able to find anything like it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
What's up, Leroy?
What's going on, guys? What's going on, Tank, Tim?
What up,
Eric? How are you guys? Good morning. What's going on, everybody in the chat?
And then I picked this up. Goofy, single stitch,
Disney tag.
Disney store made in the USA.
Yeah, nice.
That was my clothes, but this. I don't know if you guys know about this. The price has gone down since the last time I sold it, though.
Ooh, I saw that on your IG.
Bruh, I knocked out like this golden tee.
That's a remote.
No, it's a game, plug and play.
Oh, yeah.
Man,
I knocked out so many 18s rounds of 18 yesterday. I was just going.
Hey, if you ever want to go to a bar and play Golden Tee, I'm your guy, bro.
Dude, I used to go drink, and do the things that I did in my previous life. I would sit at the Golden Tee machine for hours. I would drink, 4 or 5 pitchers of Sierra Nevada, 14 or 15 vodka tonic. I'd be playing Keno and Golden Tee at the same time. Oh, look at this.
I went to nationals.
Are you kidding me? What year?
What year was it? 2010, I think.
What?
Yeah. We had our guy at our vendor guy would let us play for super cheap. So yeah, I got really good.
I love it. That's awesome, dude.
So yeah, if you ever want to go, go play some rounds, let me know.
I was definitely a little rusty.
Oh, I haven't played in years.
That's wild, man. So, what was the prize for nationals? Like, what do you win for Golden Tee Nationals?
We got there was money involved, but we got I got my flight and my room paid, everything paid for, basically, flight and room, and
Oh my gosh!
yeah, it was crazy. A lot of drinking though, a lot of but you get there, like I was like my area. I mean, I was like the best. I was like the best in like in the kind of Shenandoah Valley area.
But I laugh, but I mean, I'm sure that's a pretty competitive Golden Tee region.
Yeah,
because
people would make money. Yeah, you can make money like doing it.
Oh yeah, there was a lot of gambling, Golden Tee gambling at the bar.
Oh yeah, trust me. And yeah, but like when you get there, you just see how good other people are. You think you're good, and you just like if you're not shooting like a 25 under, you ain't doing anything.
Yeah, and there's people that know the tricks and I'm gonna hit this curve and it's gonna bounce off of this tree and it's gonna land on the green and I'm gonna be putting for double eagle.
Yeah, I mean there was they used to have some tournaments down in Springfield, Virginia. We drove to a couple times, so had a big one.
The things you never know about your fellow resellers.
Well, I mean that was back in the day. Like when I was in the restaurant, when I was in the restaurant manager, at the one store it was cool and chill because we would after closing we'd play or we'd come in there our days off and play. But yeah,
that's wild, man. These guys are cracking in the chat. Oh man. Hold on. I gotta go mute mode.
I'll tell you what else is awesome. So I was in the thrift store, the same place where I got those two things. And I find this milk glass perfume bottle, right?
Nice.
Made by Westmoreland Glass. And then I go down the aisle and I find another one. Okay. Then I go down to the next aisle and I find the vanity the tray for the bottles. So then I look it up and I'm like, shoot, there's a third piece that goes on top. And I realized I already have that third piece and it was sitting in my storage unit. So I took that listing down and now I'm going to sell it as a set for like $175.
Nice.
I was so stoked. I was like, this is crazy. And the vanity plate actually has the original sticker from the glass company's store, location.
Man.
Which is wild.
Hey, Kent, Chuck, Jennifer, good to see all you guys.
I also got this, which is not something that is not going to be able to be comped. I couldn't find it. Look at these.
What? Marlboro Press Party.
Huh.
And it has all the Maryland horse tracks on the back. So I don't, and they're in fabulous condition. So I don't know what to sell that for.
That's awesome looking.
Wait, I'm missing something. All right. So what's the feeling down North Carolina about Sam Darnold getting traded to the Carolina Panthers, Eric?
I'm not a big Panthers guy, but I don't know. I like the Finns.
I know you do, but I'm just curious if like there were like a lot of talk about it down there in Carolina.
They're probably down where Leroy's at because he's actually closer to Charlotte than I am by far. Not a lot of people are talking about that. The big news in Carolina land is Hubert Davis taking over.
Oh yeah, I think that's a good sign.
Me too, man. I'm glad. I was not a big Roy fan.
Yeah, Hubert Davis has been with the program for a long time too.
I feel like that Roy had got a little lazy in his coaching, to be honest.
He's old.
I was like, dude never calls timeout no matter what happens. So I'm like, I don't care who you are. Like at any level, you need to call a timeout, bro. Like you got a bunch of 17-year-old kids out there on the court. Like occasionally you got to say, hey guys, let's get it together.
Yeah.
That's me. I did listen to a little radio this morning where they were talking about that whole thing, how the guy was talking about his draft pick, but he would still, like basically he was saying that he would take somebody else, but he still would do the trade for Sam Darnold. I forget who it was. I was kind of listening and packing on the ESPN app this morning. Yeah, the Panthers, man. They really hadn't had a whole lot going on. That's the wrong Carolina there, Tommy. He's down there in Leroy land, man.
Listen. One of you guys' videos coming out, Tim and Eric, tomorrow?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be.
I'm going to film it tonight. I was hoping to get some payments in before, but like I said, I'm going to use it as an opportunity to make a video about eBay auctions and stuff like that. Jimmy,
where you at, bro?
Yeah, Jimmy, come on, man.
The more the merrier.
Jimmy, no peer pressure.
I will tell you what though, man. Like I've been looking at Plus every time I go to the thrift store, and I just like, man, it's hard for me to pull the trigger, you know.
I know.
Because
I was looking over the weekend after having Robert on my show. I was like, dude, every time that happens to me, like somebody will say about this, then I find myself looking like,
oh yeah. Dude, I'll tell you the funniest story. I watched Tracy and Lisa. I don't know how long ago that was. They did a live on women's jeans. They did a live on Plush too, but they did a live on women's jeans. And I found myself at the thrift store looking through women's jeans. Do you know how many women's jeans are in a thrift store? First of all, people were looking at me like I was a weirdo because I was in the women's jeans section. Second of all, I swear to you, I looked through 1,000 women's jeans, and I bought 3 pairs. I did sell all 3 pairs though, but now I'm just like, man, I wish I could convince Josie to just do this for me.
Yeah.
Tim, you should have grabbed them, put them up to your waist when and just to get the reaction.
Oh man. Excuse me. Yes, Paul, I am still waiting on payments. And Noel, anything that you film, I will watch. You're hilarious. All right, so excuse me. Holy smokes. All right. Where are we going to do this? What are we gonna do? Let's do it.
Dude, these things are a pain in the butt to try to get a picture of these kids.
Dude,
they keep wanting to roll.
I'm like really losing that weight now, guys.
Hey,
Going to
You'll
the
be
gym,
able to
man.
fit in those women's jeans soon.
Aaron said maybe we could print up shirts that say I'm a reseller, not a weirdo.
That's good.
That's not gonna work for me because I am a weirdo too.
Tim, did you pick your outfit out yet for the cruise?
No. But every time I listen to Caribbean music, I envision myself and what I'm gonna wear on the riverboat.
Tim's that guy. Tim's that guy to me. He's gonna figure out what is. I'm gonna wear. If I would go, I'd just wear jeans and a shirt called simple.
Oh nah, not me, man. I'm a flashy dude sometimes. Like I like the way I envision it. Like when I roll up to the spot, like it's gonna look like a opening scene to a movie. You know what I'm saying? Like the car doors are gonna open up. You know what I'm saying? And then Josie and I are gonna get out in slow motion. I'm gonna put my shades on. Then I'm gonna put my mask on. You know what I'm saying? The music's gonna be playing in the background, like my theme music. You know what I'm saying?
He's a bad man. 70s shaft rolling out.
Oh, dude.
Now, Tim, if what you need to do is when you see people filming on the boat, just go up to them and just smack the camera out of their hand. Just like, hey,
Security.
I'm sorry, have we met? My name is Tim from over the years.
Oh, man.
I'll tell you what was funny is I was playing the video game with my nephew and he's like, "Why is it so glitchy looking?" I'm like, "Dude, you're playing like a." It's like I don't even know what bit this is, but like on like a 65-inch screen TV, it's like
Right?
I hate to burst your bubble, bud, but the funniest was when I had plugged in another video game, like a plug and play thing, into like an old gaming TV, and my nephew's sitting there like this, trying to touch the screen, and I'm like, dude.
You see, when Dave shot that video with his kids, like trying to get them to play Super Mario Brothers, they're like, "What's going on?" He's like, I failed as a parent." Like, see, when we got our Wii, I downloaded all those old games that I used to play, so my kids had seen that junk. Double Dribble, Tecmo Bowl,
Love it.
Punch Out, all those classics.
My football and baseball coach from in high school was in Tecmo Super Bowl.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
but Tecmo Bowl, all you needed was Bo.
Bo Jackson.
The game over.
That's how I was with Barry Sanders in '92 Madden for Nintendo.
Yeah, Bo hit the outside. It's over.
Yep.
When I was driving here, I heard the news about Paul Pierce. Was he acting up?
Oh God, he was lunching.
I heard he was acting up.
I don't think he knew. Look, I think he had a case of the old man. I don't think he knew what he was doing. So like I think he thought he was like FaceTiming somebody else, or like he was like in like a group, but he ended up broadcasting it to everybody.
Yeah,
his entire follower on Instagram.
And,
he was like at his house with like strippers, drinking, smoking, like all that. He got fired from ESPN real quick.
Yep. And I heard it from the Ricky Smiley show, and they're not going to put a brother on blast if it's not real. You know what I'm saying?
No, he was tripping.
Yeah.
Ricky Smiley used to be on radio up here.
He probably still is. That's indicated now.
It's national, right?
Yeah.
What was that?
Hey, for your knives only. Thanks for coming in. For your knives only.
Oh,
He says Pong is my game.
dude. So you guys want to see some? This is what was happening at Josie's folks' house. The other day. They had
Oh,
What?
Ooh.
car detailing. They're detailing the cars.
Yeah, they detailing all right.
they had the DEA was out there.
Is that
Dang.
next door?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
dude. They raided the entire house. I mean, like I mean, they was. You know how like there's when you get your car searched, and then there's getting your car searched.
Yeah,
When they're
they
like
was searching that car.
they're like taking out the linings, they're like ripping open the seats with knives. They brought the dogs out. They had about 15 people in cuffs.
Dang.
Yeah, it was serious. There was a serious investigation going on. They were doing some hardcore cartel business next door.
Hmm.
They had the casino going. They had the girls. They had the drugs. I mean, it was a full blown serious operation.
Did you know that?
Yeah.
Oh, you knew that.
Well,
Okay.
oh, I know. You got to remember, I lived a whole other life
No,
before I
I know
was
you.
this
I just
clean image, strapping young man.
you guys were just waiting for it to happen.
Oh
Eventually, it was
yeah.
going to happen.
Well, at one point, somebody got stabbed,
Oh,
and
okay.
the cops came. And I think what happened is I think that person who got hemmed up for the stabbing spilled
Opened
the
his mouth.
beans on the whole operation,
Yep.
and then they started the investigation.
Yep.
Yeah,
Rat. Yep.
it
You know
was it was pretty interesting.
know what they say in my area? Snitches get stitches.
So yeah, it's a big situation, man, because like they bought that house. So
Well, they're gone now, so they shouldn't have any more problems now.
yeah, I mean the thing that's crazy is like they were never like really loud. It was just like super
It was just
obvious.
an undercover thing, yeah.
There was people leaving and coming and going at all hours of the night.
Yep.
So,
But
the house,
they never bothered your in-laws.
nah. They didn't look like your typical, well, their clientele base was different than I guess in who they were probably working for some major, syndicate. Ah, you gotta be kidding me.
Hey, Cameron. What's going on, Cameron? What's going on, Joe Deals? Hey, Holly. Hey, Junk Girl. I got a nice little pick at the end of the flea market on Sunday, and it was all Snap-on stuff, snap ratchets and sockets, and I normal the guy was there for a while. He set up from he got there really late, and he set up down way in the bottom of the pit, and I walked all around, just about to leave, and I said, "Let me walk down here." Man, the toolboxes were loaded, and I paid $40.
That's awesome. That's
Yeah, and so what I'm doing is I'm getting the junk stuff out of the not junk, but I'm getting all the Snap-on sockets out of the way because I know if I don't post those now, I'm just gonna do the good stuff and I'll forget about those.
What do you mean no internet connection?
Hey,
Junk
Craig,
Girl, I am in Spartanburg. I go up that way on the other side of the Charlotte auctions a lot. There's good auctions out that way. And if you want, message me on Instagram. It's the same Blood, Sweat, Cell. If I ever go up that way, I can message you.
I love it when I have if I find something for a second time and I can just reuse the same listing and just change the pictures.
that makes it easy.
Oh, that's right. The Masters is this week. So make sure you gentlemen get your golf stuff listed. It's a perfect time for Golden Tee.
We're right.
Oh, what's happened there?
The Masters, right?
Say that one more time.
The Masters of this week. The Masters.
Yeah, I think it's going to start Thursday.
Yeah.
Say that one more time. I think I froze.
Masters.
The Masters.
Yeah, Masters starts on Thursday.
What's the outlook on Tiger? Is he still in the hospital? Is he in rehab?
I'm sure he's probably in rehab right now.
Yeah. So would he end up with some leg and foot issues?
Oh, he had
some compound fractures in both legs, I think.
Oof.
I saw that, Cajun. Yeah, I don't think the Masters is of the same liberal appeal as the baseball.
Well, the Masters.
Wait, what month are we in? April.
The sponsors of the Masters aren't that concerned about it either. Everyone thinks MLB baseball did it. It's the advertisers that did it.
It's crazy stuff, man.
Just like with the Redskins, Dan Snyder didn't do it.
You think at some point people are just going to be like, enough of this just stuff? Like, let's just move on. Like, it seems like everybody now. It's going to end. Everybody's going to be in a bubble. Like, you can't say anything to anybody else. Like,
well, obviously not to get too political, but it is what they're doing in Georgia is super sketchy. So, but the corporations, it's just kind of Delta and Coca-Cola, to be exact. They didn't say anything, and then they realized, oh, we messed up. We should have said something, and so they kind of backtracked. So it just kind of makes it all look a little funny. But yeah, it's a dicey situation, man. But there's definitely this fine line, and it's getting crossed way too much because there's certain things that obviously need attention. We all understand that. But then there's things like Pepe Le Pew, where it's just kind of
yeah,
okay, you're reaching a little bit.
yeah. Well, I've never understood, and like I said, not to jump off way political, I've never understood why you wouldn't require an ID to vote. To be honest, I've never understood that. Everything else in life requires an ID, right? Whatever they're doing beyond that, I'm not for. But to me, that's pretty much a no-brainer. I go to India every year. There's more people in a smaller space there. They require an ID to vote, because of what's going on. I was like, that's weird. That's just me. That's my opinion, but I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, Joe, Dan Snyder did buy. He owns 100% of the Washington football team now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is insane.
So you guys may never do anything.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
Fishing and picking. Good to see you, man.
I have this rare hat. I don't know what to list it. I don't know what to price it at.
Wait, what? That's not a thing that says. What is the hat?
It's a Coogee hat.
Coogee, like Coogee?
Yeah, but the bill, so it's Coogee Sport. So it's got the Coogee Sport logo, but the bill looks like the Biggie Small sweater. You know what I'm saying? And so do I just go for do I just list it for $100 and just let it rip?
Absolutely, yeah.
I'm looking at, no one else has
yeah, that will sell for $100 on Depop or Grail.
That's what I'm saying.
eBay, you'll probably get some $40 offers.
Yeah.
Oh, so here's a funny story. So I have this one hat. The hat I showed you says "Don't ruffle my feathers" with the eagle and the scrambled eggs and everything on it, and the flag and on it. And I listed it for $150 because mine's pristine. Mine's new without tags. Never worn. It's perfect. And then the thing, I listed it, and all of a sudden, just the low ballers just start hitting it. $40, $50. No. And So I went in there and I revised it to take nothing less than like $75. And then it was like $75. You know, people were hitting like $70, $80. I'm like, no. And like, I just got so frustrated. I was like, all right. I ended the listing. I relisted it at 200, and people were like, hey, what happened to my what's the lowest you could go? And I would be like, 125. They're like, well, you just sent me a $5 offer. I said, yeah, that was my lowest offer. Now it's not. And then then when I took it down, like I received like 5 messages instantly. What happened to the hat? What happened to the hat? Did it sell? Did it sell? I'm like, no, it's relisted. They're like, why is it relisted at so much? And I said, everyone, I said, someone will pay that. Someone will pay that. Bye. You know, like. Yeah, I was like, nah.
Tommy says you got to find them auctions with the keywords missing.
Go ahead.
Yep.
He found some K-brand Snap-on.
Yeah. I forgot scrambled eggs in my title.
Oh.
Tim, you are never going to live that down.
Oh, man. Nah, Justin, we're good. Stripe style brown hat in the demand in Asia. I don't know, man.
But I realize now that it's 3-stripe is king. I mean, I knew that before, but like you can have something that's really awesome, K-brand, dope patch, good company, good colorway. But for the top dollar, it's the 3-stripe rules. 3-stripe made in USA.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think that may have been the only thing that hurt that petty hat.
What did it end up selling for?
108, I think.
That
Yeah, 108.
it's not what you wanted, but I was hoping that you'd get at least 100. So I'm me personally.
Came in late, man, because it was sitting at 80 right up to like 2 minutes out.
I was afraid they was gonna go for like 35 bucks.
I bet it up. I got it over the 100 mark for you.
I thought, well, you know, I was sitting there thinking like I would never ask somebody to like pump up a price on it, but I was sitting there thinking, I said, who has got like a heavy something set? Like somebody, I guarantee you, somebody set something up, you know, higher than what it is. So like I was waiting to see if anybody would bid. I was like, God,
I bumped it. It was like at 100. I had it at 101, and then someone at the last second came in and swooped at it. It was like, I went up to like 108 or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know. It may have been less. One of them was 108. One of them was 102. I can't remember which.
Oh no, yeah, no, 102.50. That's what it ended up at. Yeah.
Yeah, that thing, man. I was like, gosh. 3-stripe. You're right. I think if that was made in USA, though, I mean, obviously you'd have to set on it for a while anyway to get that top dollar. Did you see Charles Barkley's quote this week? He had some people stirred up. He basically was talking about, you know, racism and saying that he thinks that the government keeps us all mad at each other, all stirred up with each other. So
Hey,
they can do what they want.
I've heard that before.
I said, that's the one thing, man, I love about Charles is like him or hate him, he's definitely going to tell you what he really thinks. I really think that's a lot of it too, because I know for me, like how I grew up, and obviously you guys, I mean, I know how y'all are as well. Like for me, I've never had that issue. Like for me, people are people. I don't care where you came from, you know, and that's how I'm going to treat you. Like
it's Don't get me started. But I feel
No,
like
don't get me started, please.
we'll do an off air. A lot of it's I feel like a lot of it's look over here.
Yeah.
Be mad at that because if y'all would all be mad at this.
Yeah, you wouldn't be mad about the stuff we doing.
Yeah.
But
Like y'all go be mad about the dumb stuff, okay?
yeah.
Y'all go talk about Dr. Seuss for 2 weeks, okay? Yeah.
And a lot of that is a deter. It's just to take eyes off of other things.
Exactly.
Did the Dr. Seuss prices go down? Go down?
Yeah, they came back down too.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they're still around. I've seen some still selling for around 100, but they ain't up at like 400 or 500 like they were.
Tom says, "Nah, government is up and up."
You know, I told y'all about that comedian I listen to from time to time. Like the guy, his name's Tim Hawkins. He's like clean comedy, so it's like family oriented for the most part. But he wrote this whole song about like who can take your money. The government can.
Yeah.
I knew where that was going.
Yeah. I was like, yeah. It was funny. Man, I was hoping these things would be a little better, but they're not. Got some truck parts like over the weekend. They're like vintage kind of Norflip truck head mirror. Like old round mirrors. But they ain't worth much. Like always.
All right, I got this simple hat. I'm gonna. I mean, that's the hat. That's the hat. Okay. This is the hat. I know it sounds crazy, and I might be crazy for thinking of this, but this is the hat that Tiger Woods wore back in 2005 when he won the Masters, I think.
What?
Style.
I was like, what are you saying?
I just like the style of it. So I want to keyword it up. You know what I'm saying?
I was gonna say, if that's the case, you should put in a 99-cent auction.
Oh,
Yeah. You could probably scribble on it right now and say, man, he signed it while he was in the hospital. Like, what do you think?
it's the black Nike hat with the swoosh. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That was
yeah,
classic. So I'm just gonna keyword. I'm gonna put Masters, Tiger Woods. You know what I'm saying? Like, black swoosh.
I see this. I need to screw something in.
Yeah, bring that back.
You can always take a picture of Tiger with the fist pump and like an arrow pointing to his hat.
Like okay, here.
Put in the listing.
That's brilliant.
Here. Look. Let me see. Let's see. Boom. And where is it? Where's that? Yeah, I mean, it's the. Here, let me share my screen real quick.
Kelly, have a good day. Good to see you.
See you later, Kelly.
See you, Kelly. I wish they would just give us unlimited pictures.
All right, so see, here's the hat right here. Okay, here's the hat. Okay, Tiger Woods. There's the hat. Tiger Woods. Now, hey, hold on. Look, now if you look at it, this has got the green underbill. What's his hat have?
The green underbill.
You know.
Hey.
So
thumbnail maker, arrow.
I'm taking the picture and everything.
Yeah.
So Tank, when you were talking about that hat that looked like Biggie Smalls style, did you put Biggie Smalls? Because I didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah,
I was maybe I should just leave that alone. Did you end up putting Biggie Smalls style or something like that when you did it?
Yeah, I put Biggie Smalls sweater bill. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Because I wasn't sure, and I was like, I'll just shut my mouth. But then when you just said the Tiger Woods thing, then
I like to keyword it up. Hold on. These dogs are getting wild.
Whoa. That's an old microphone.
Hey, Eric and Tim, I wanted to tell you guys thank you for supporting us the other day when we did that listathon thing.
Oh, that was fun.
Bro, you're
Mo, at one point, Mo looked like he had been on a dope train. The way he was nodding off.
He looked like a custy. He looked like, I didn't want to say nothing to him, but he was just sitting there like, you know how like they're just waiting, like, okay, in a couple more hours I can get another fix.
there he is right there.
What's up, Mo?
Mo, you came in just in time.
We were just talking about you. We saw you nodding off. We thought you were on some kind of one of those trips there. No, you know what? He proved me wrong because honestly, if I had to bet money on it, I didn't think he was going to make it, and I'm just being honest. I've told him that.
And y'all were on for a minute, dude. I know how I felt just after doing 8 hours one day. I was like, when you guys
24 hours.
Woo.
I got 65 listings done from start to finish. No cross listing, pitches, and then went over. Only thing I did in advance was I wrote my labels and I had my items picked out and cleaned.
Dude, look at this. Look at this microphone. Super Scope. That's old, huh? In case you need something for your YouTube channel. It'll be listed later. Electric condenser microphone. Highly sensitive, ultra quiet. Probably like $15. Oh, we lost him.
So yeah, Leroy, my title was Vintage Coogee Sport Logo Biggie Smalls Sweater Bill Strapback Baseball Hat Cap.
Yeah.
No.
I didn't want to, I was like, I was gonna ask, and then I'm like, nah, because I don't know much about that stuff. And then when you went into the Tiger Woods thing, I'm like, okay, it's an open window. I can ask now.
Yeah. Ooh, let's send an offer. No counter offers.
There's no fun in that.
Yeah, it is. Buy it what I say you buy it at. already giving them a deal.
Bread.
One day I was playing around and I had a couple people give me offers on something, and I wanted to put a message in. And so when I put the message in, when you put a message in, you have to give a counter offer. So they offered them out, and I wanted to leave a message. Be like, listen, if you buy this today, I'll ship it out today, and drop the price down. Drop the price down under what their asking was, right? Like cents under their asking, and because it was a counter offer, they wouldn't take it. They didn't even look at it because they were just like, "Oh, this guy's counter offer, and I don't want it," and it was under.
Mm.
People are funny.
Somebody has this mic listed that it's made by Marantz, but I don't see Marantz on it anywhere. Super Scoop. Yeah. Gotcha. Eek. 3/8. Waiting for Leroy to say we're working over here.
I didn't know if that was annoying, so I didn't say it.
Leroy, the sale I went to the other day, man, tons of tools, but nothing I could put in the car. All massive stuff.
All big stuff.
Yeah, like metal cutter things, like either where you step on it, it cuts the sheet metal.
If you ever go, Eric, and there's like sludge hammer heads with broken handles,
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to put the time into it, but if you don't have to take the core out, but if you just cut the handle off and you can get them for like $2 or $3 a piece, some of those hammerheads get $30-$40.
That's crazy.
Just so, like any, if you could tell that's like nice old steel, even if it's a little rusty, I'd pick them up.
That's wild. Yeah, the stuff that they had, man, like most of it was big tools. And they had some power tools, but they look kind of bad off.
I can't get into power tools. I just can't.
Something else to test.
Yep. For some reason, I don't have to test this socket, Eric. I don't know why.
Just look for it if it's swallowed out or not.
Only thing I look for on my sockets is just to make sure that that there's no writing on them. When you're dealing with a lot of snap-on stuff, they write on them. They put their initials, and that decreases the value.
Really?
Oh yeah. Well, that's just like a baseball cap, Tim, with an initial on it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I sold that spud wrench that I had. Remember that I showed you that somebody welded on it?
Yeah.
So I had this dude message me, man. Like, he's not the guy who bought it, but he's like, you need to take that listing down. I was like, why? He's like, if you weld on those, it makes the metal, does something to the metal. Like, people have their life at risk standing on those things. I've been doing this for this many years. I was like, dude, it's a surface weld. It's not like the dude welded like the whole thing apart.
I wouldn't even respond. Like, some people buy them just for collection. I'm not telling you to go out and use it.
Yeah. So I said, I'll change the listing. So I put on the listing, do not stand on this wrench. And then so I was like, hopefully that takes care of it for you.
But you sold it anyway, right?
Yeah. I'm like, dude. It's funny to me sometimes, like, people trolling your store. Like,
oh yeah.
Like, dude, people looking at your stuff going, hey, whatever this, that. I'm like,
oh, and you'd be proud of me, Tank. Yesterday the other day when I did that listing challenge, 95% of my stuff, I hit that blue button, baby.
There we go.
I felt like I could have did a lot more, but that was one of my things. I wanted to hit that blue button. I couldn't tell you how many times I use NA to make it work.
yeah, it's funny, man. I had people message me since you guys were talking about that, saying, what are they talking about? The lightning bolt. Like, feel the lightning.
It's literally embedded in me now. Like
Yeah.
I can't do a listing without making sure that it's blue. I'm like,
I'm that way.
I can hear Cernock in the back of my head yelling at me, like,
what are you doing?
Yeah, I've been like that too ever since you guys.
Me too.
I'm like, dude.
It's all your fault.
That's funny.
I've got a stack of electronics that I'm going to mess with here. I did get some cool boxes the other day. Like wooden boxes. Wooden crates. This ain't one of them. Kent will appreciate this. It's not Marantz, but it's AWA, like old school stack.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they're all like removable. Guys got them all stacked up there. I think I may sell them individual though because it's too much weight altogether. AWA, L22, A22, and R22 stack. check out this wooden crate. I don't know if you can see the logo on it. Is that logo come through?
Yeah. Was it?
Tuscan, something Tuscan.
Huh. That's cool.
Tuscan Farm Products. Union, New Jersey. Sell together. The Blue Bolt. Ever feel like you accidentally walked into a random man cave? Yeah. Reseller Central, good to see you here. What? Let me check and see.
I hate you, eBay.
I just got the notification that I was live.
Are you serious?
Yeah. That's crazy. My computer's just a little bit behind. Awa. And this thing could be pretty decent. Whoa.
Glass.
Hey.
Oh, I got you, Aaron.
Trails.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you knew it. But,
Dante started his 29 city reseller meetup tour.
That's awesome.
He's going from he's in Virginia now. He's going over to the West Coast, and then he's going from the West Coast back down to Florida and then back home again.
In a car?
In a car, yeah.
What kind of car?
I don't know.
Hope you got an oil change. Rotate them tires.
Hey, you know Noel don't play. Noel knows it. Noel gave him the rundown. She gave him the calming down.
I wish I could do that, man. I really do. The thing that sucks about that is like you can't do that unless you have somebody who can. I would need somebody back home to ship my orders.
I think you put it all on hold.
I couldn't do it.
I
Can't
can't
do it. How am I going to eat?
You'd be side the road. You'd have a little glass stand set up side the road. You're like, hey.
Yeah, no, I couldn't do it. I'd love to do it, but I'd have to have a worker before I could do something like that. Like, you know, with the reseller rally, like I can plan it so it's perfect. Like it fits into my 3-day shipping thing. So, you know, I leave on. I'll tell you what, I'm like, I gotta figure that out. I gotta map everything out. I need flea markets along the way. I need thrift stores. I need it all. Antique malls. I need it all.
They're like me, same thing.
Josie is going to have my neck by the end of that trip. I can tell you that much. All right, that's down.
Man, this thing is like a conglomeration back here, buddy. Come on with this.
Who doesn't love a good tea party? And I'll tell you, just it's unfortunate because here the yard sales suck. They suck. And let me tell you another thing. This isn't necessarily being directed at resellers as more so like some of these other like collectors groups I'm in, but like they be coming home and they be like, look what I found at Goodwill today, and I'm like, you're a liar. I don't care what anybody says. You're a liar. I ain't never seen nothing good in a Goodwill. I know it's different for certain areas because certain areas Goodwills are the only thrift stores around. So most people donate to that thrift store. But like where I live, the Goodwills are garbaggio. I mean, like it's bad. Like I've never walked out of a Goodwill store in the state of Maryland, DC, or Virginia with more than 3 items in my hand. And that's on like my best day. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just that's not how it works here. I don't know what else to tell y'all. It's but like I see some of these people and they're like, I'm at the Goodwill, and it's like shopping cart, and I'm just like, where, how, Sway? It just does not. It's not in like reality. Do I see these things? And then like also with Goodwill specifically, I find it hard to believe because Goodwill, and this is not just in my area, but this is across the country, Goodwill takes all their good stuff and puts it on Shop Goodwill now.
Yeah.
So there's no way y'all are finding this stuff in the Goodwill. And then I think some people just say Goodwill and it's a thrift store. You know, like I think that's another thing too. Like I think some people would just refer to a thrift store in general as Goodwill. You know what I'm saying? That could be another thing. But like I'm just like I'd be like, man, I don't know. And this is not the bins. I don't know about bins because the only time I've been to bins, they weren't bins, they were boxes. I went to the Goodwill bins with Josie, and they were life-size boxes. When I say life-size boxes, I mean they were like
they're called Gaylords, yeah.
Yeah, they're like 6 feet by 4 feet boxes. And what the people were doing is they would cut like a little
Yeah.
drawbridge hole at the bottom of the box so they could reach their hand in through the bottom. And then they have like these little stools, like stepping stools on the side of the box. And so you're like on the edge of the box like this, like sort of like wavering. Like I had this like big red line across my belly from like, wobbling on the boxes trying to dig through it. I was like, man, this is not the way. This is not the way. Like I need a real. I want to experience a real bin.
You need to go to South Carolina.
But they
Nah.
open my store. They come out in the Gaylords. They cut a little like square out of the top of it so you can push it in so you can lean in. And then you take everything out of the out of the Gaylord and you throw it into the blue bin.
And look, this other thing too. Facebook Marketplace, lies, all lies. I don't care what nobody says. Look, I'm telling y'all the truth. They're lying. I be in these groups and they be like, 15 GameCubes, 300 video games, controllers, and they're like, I got this for $200. How did I do? You did great at lying. Like, come on, man. That's not real life. I'm so over it. It's not real. Facebook Marketplace is more expensive than eBay where I live.
Tim, who peed in the Cheerios this morning?
Nobody. I just, what I'm saying? Like, I just had to,
He's got some things to get off his chest.
I'm trying to help the people, because I don't want them to be getting these false prophecies. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I agree. I agree with you.
And like I said, maybe it's just where I live, and I understand everybody's circumstances are different. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not complaining. I just, that's what I'm excited about for when I go on this, on the road trip to the reseller rally. I want to, see the rest of this Midwest.
Casey said lies on YouTube. Say it ain't so.
It's not even just YouTube. It's everywhere. Like everywhere I look, I pick up my phone. I'm just like, man, in what planet did somebody just give you $3,000? I mean, listen, there's bargains out there. Trust me. We've all had one of those buys where we got lucky, like the NASCAR stuff that I got. Like I got super lucky. I got like $3,000 worth of clothes for $200. I got lucky. But like these people, they be in that joint like every day. Like I don't understand how, because people aren't stupid now. They see what's going on Facebook Marketplace. They're not giving stuff away like that for free. They're not giving stuff away like that for $100. You can sell one of those systems for $100. And for a second of all, who has all of those things sitting in their house? Oh yeah, here. So let me make a post because I have 15 GameCube systems, 200 games, 40 controllers, Rock Band this and DJ Hero that, and it's just sitting in my basement. Let me just put it on Facebook Marketplace for somebody to get for pennies on the dollar. No way. If somebody has all of that stuff, then they're a video game guru, geek, and they know what they have. I just don't get it.
What's crazy is when you think about, like, everybody's talked about starting to sell on Facebook Marketplace as far as us as resellers. Do you think that actually, I mean, that's, if you think about it, you're actually cutting your own throat because the people that you might been able to use to get those deals on Facebook Marketplace, now they look at what people are selling stuff on Facebook Marketplace.
Exactly. I scroll through Facebook Marketplace. It used to be like, like a dirty floor with some like clothes on the bed, and it's like good deal. Now it's like white backgrounds and all over Facebook Marketplace. I'm just like,
right.
Get out of my face, man.
It just drives me crazy with not being able to get the app to do right. Like I've put local only in mine, and I still get all these jokers that are trying to ship to me. I was like, dude, you're trying to ship a lawnmower for $12? Like, that ain't right. Like, what's going on?
Tim, I know exactly what you're talking about. I see that stuff. Like, dude, you see posts about, they just had a whole box just that said free. Come and take it. You know, like here's 8 video game systems. Like, come on now, come on. You know.
And I know I sound like a salty old man, like get off my lawn, and I'm not. I just, you know what I'm saying? Like I just have to be honest with how I feel when I see that stuff.
I think the only way you would get video game stuff like that is if something happened to somebody, or like say your kid finally moved out of your basement and left all this crap there, and
Yeah,
you're going in and saying, "Hey, come here," like. But how often does that happen?
exactly. And that's the thing is that like I understand that those circumstances are totally feasible and 100% possible, but I see it every day, 5 times a day, 6 times a day, and then the words that kill me the most when these collector groups and reseller groups is the line that says, "How did I do?"
Yeah.
Come on, man. Do you really want me to stroke you like that? Like you know, this is what you do. This is what you collect. This is what you sell. You know what you did, and if you didn't, there's things called Google and eBay, and it tells you how much these things are going for. Like, come on, man.
Tim, you know what I did about a couple weeks ago? I was in all these Facebook groups, all these resale groups. I took myself out of every single one of them because just I was like, you know what? I'm gonna focus on selling, listing. Yep. I know what I have. You know what? I like to give knowledge out there.
And that's the thing is like, you know, like how we are. Like we like to help people, but it's like there's no helping anymore.
There's so many people that just don't want to be helped, or not like they're just like, I don't even want to do any of the work. I feel like going on these Facebook groups and going, hey, I got a whole bunch of stuff. Can someone come over here and take pictures and tell me what it's worth and list it for me? Because that's what it'll sound like. You know, it's like, I can understand you have a rare piece of, you know, maybe a rare piece of glass or something like that. And like, man, I've been looking for this. I don't know what I have. Bro, you have you're like, I Googled this in 5 seconds and I know what you have. Like, I don't know. It's just.
Yeah, because I use
nothing. Here's my address. I'll give you your money back. Like, I'll get your money back for you. That $200 you spent on that game lot, man, I'll comp it for you. You just go and send it to me.
Yeah, and I use those groups sometimes because there's times when I hit the wall on stuff, and I just you know, like I've spent 2 days and I can't figure it out, and I have to ask, you know. So and that's the unfortunate part is that there are these people that are willing to help other people, and there's people that, you know, genuinely need help, but all the masters they ruin it for those sort of people with these antics. And Tracy, that's one thing too I hate on Facebook. It'll say $10 for like the hats, and I'll click in the list, and they're like, the first line in the post is, "This hat is not $10." I'm like, well, then why did you put $10?
Yeah, or free. A lot of times they put free.
Yeah, put 9999999 or 1 2 3 4 5 6. I know what that means. I know that means that there's a listing. The prices are in the description. Crazy. People are crazy.
Yeah, I told myself, like, look, you have enough inventory. You know what you have. Just stop wasting time on these groups and stop scrolling, stop looking. Just get off there. I deleted a whole bunch of them because, well, a lot of those groups have ulterior motives too. So
yeah,
I don't want to say it.
And my Dukes be in those groups too, and she be angry. She comes and she's like, "Look at this. What goodwill did they have where they would find this?" And I'm like, I don't know, Mom.
It's kind of crazy. I mean, I know obviously everybody's in different areas. Like me and Cernak were talking the other day when I finally went to the Gabe's. I was like, and he's like, yeah. He goes, how close are you to Gabe's? I was like, 2 hours. He's like, what? Like, I was like, I don't have, like, I can't go to the department stores every day because we ain't got them. We have a Belk and a Walmart, and that's it. Like, but I was like, I mean, there's other things we do have. But I drive myself for stuff. Like I have to get out and go. I can't just stay right here in my little bubble. I'm getting bad shape.
Yeah, I mean, I drove to Pennsylvania this weekend to go to a pick, and it was a bus. I was pissed. I was like, I should have just went to West Virginia with Cermak.
Where were you in Pennsylvania?
Uh-oh.
I went to
Don't tell me you went to Chambersburg.
no. I went to Manheim.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it was highly disappointing. So, but next weekend we're going, right? Cermak, you're coming with us?
Yeah, I gotta make some adjustment. I don't know.
Come on, man. I need you.
I know. I'm working on it.
All right.
I think.
And then at the end of the month, we're going to Virginia, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's more definite. You know what I'm saying? That's more definite.
I'll have to keep
The only thing too is like they're doing the thing about this Saturday. It's like it was one of those things where it's like it came up faster than I thought it was, and I was like, "Oh crap, that's this weekend." Because Tommy said something, I'm like, "Ooh, what?" I'm like, because they're doing a huge. Well, I don't know. They're doing this huge like Hagerstown flea market type thing. And it's like,
Where? When?
it's it's like the baseball fields are, or not the baseball fields. I don't know. They have all these stalls that they set up that people just set up.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, it's supposed to kind of be rainy.
Yeah, I don't know yet. I'll find out tonight or tomorrow.
I gotta go. I gotta be in Baltimore at 5:30 a.m. on Saturday, and then I'm driving from there to Philly after that, or not Philly, but wherever we're going in Pennsylvania.
Hey, look at this, man. Owner documentation on this.
Ooh,
It's pretty cool. Got that in the manuals.
all right. I finished all my listings. Man, I'm up over 1,500 listings again. It's a good
Dang.
feeling. A lot of hats, dude. So I'll probably
My last rant thing. What's up with Poshmark all of a sudden sending me Snapple bottle cap messages? Like, you remember when you used to drink a Snapple and underneath the bottle cap, it was like, like a fortune cookie? Poshmark be sending me these messages like that. They'd be like, this and that. If you do this and that, you'll be successful. And clean out your spring closet. And I'm just like, what are y'all Snapple bottle caps now? Sending me these corny messages. Like, I get it, bro. Get out my face.
I used to get these all the time, man. Like the ones from Poshmark, because I used to joke about it. I was like, that's the only reason why I keep Poshmark around, because they send me little embarrassing messages.
Like, don't send me that. Just send me a clip of my man Rob Schneider from Waterboy saying you can do it. That's all I need. I don't need the fortune cookie, unless you're gonna send some lucky numbers with it. I don't want it.
That's funny. Dude, these things were bought in 3/25 of 1980. Bailey's, Crossroad, Virginia.
Man, I'm getting real floral over here today, man. Look at this beauty of a teacup.
dang.
All right. And then I got this bad boy. This is a nice one. This is old.
Whoa.
$2.99.
How did you get that?
Did I do good?
Oh, I apologize. I shouldn't have gone on that rant, but it
It's
kind
okay.
of it spilled out on me.
I think that's what everybody thinks. They just didn't say it.
Listen. When you take yourself out of that realm, though, it's so liberating. It's so like
I'm never really in it. Like I don't like search it. It just pops up on my top. Every once in a while, like you get a notification and then you go to respond or look at that notification, and then next thing you know, you're 10 minutes of scrolling it.
Yeah.
It happens to the best of us. But when I do it, I'm just like, come on.
Yeah, I used to be in that Justin's one, but I was like, it's just a bunch of people complaining all the time.
And that's the other thing with the world in general. It's like too many people complaining, nobody doing nothing. Like,
Yep.
listen, I tell y'all a million times, I'll tell y'all again. I live my life by Murphy's Law. What will go wrong or what can go wrong will go wrong. And it's great for me because I'm prepared all the time.
So Murphy's Law and the Boy Scouts, and you're set.
Listen,
Always be
and no
prepared.
dinosaurs. And no dinosaurs.
no dinosaurs.
Hey, I think you got some converts on the no dinosaurs the other day.
Listen, and you know what? I just found out that Mike from January House does not believe in dinosaurs either.
Hey, you know what you should do? Being you're in the DC area, when they open up the Natural History Museum, you should go there and shoot a video.
Go up there and protest.
Because this is the thing. It's like me as a person, right? So y'all, for those of you that don't know, I studied journalism as well as business in school, and I am a published writer, and so I've written some articles. But like I always, whenever I watch like press conferences and stuff like that, I'm like, man, if I was there, I would be asking the real questions. Like there needs to be a Tim in every press conference. Ask the real questions. I don't need to know these backdoor politically correct. No, I need to know. So like I just wish I could sit down, chair to chair, 4 box lights with one of these dinosaur people and ask them the real questions because nobody's ever asked them. They just need to ask them. They're like, so wait, let me ask you really quickly. So, so you just the real question is, you trying to tell me, right, that billions of years ago, this big flaming ball of rock came from out of the sky and hit Earth, where all of these dinosaurs were roaming, and they just kapoosh, right? But then billions of years later, all we had to do was take a shovel, dig in the ground, and find all of these bones and just miraculously put them all together and build this thing that we call a Tyrannosaurus Rex. And you're going to tell me how fast it runs, what it eats? But y'all couldn't even use DNA in a court case till like 30 years ago. But y'all can tell me where the dinosaurs came from and what they was eating a billion years ago. It just don't add up to me. It don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? Because like think about it. You can put like things in the ground and be 100 years and then they're gone. You're not gonna find them. But no, you're able to put all these bones together, not just one dinosaur. They got all types of dinosaurs, flying dinosaurs, crawling dinosaurs, swimming dinosaurs. But where? How? Where? It just don't make sense when you think about it like that. That's all I'm going to say. That's it. I'm going to go back to listening now.
I'm crying over here.
What about fossilized wood?
Tommy, understand that they got to be approved, right? But listen, sometimes you got to put your credentials on the line for the questions that the people want to hear. I'm a renegade gorilla press conference guy. Maybe we are devolved dinosaurs.
Oh my gosh. Hey, I'm on the cavemen are fake. I'll just tell you that straight up.
Caveman, I don't know, like that. Just
It's the same boat, but you go to any museum, anything they talk about, dude will find a piece of skull this big and tell you, "Hey, this is what this guy looked like." That's all you found, a piece of skull this big. Like you think that's a man? Like yeah.
hey, Susie.
Plus, like Natural History Museum, go there. You'll see screws and bolts and wire hold real bones together. And the man bones, they ain't no screws, bolts, or wires. Like,
Well, Tiger Woods might have some of those now.
Oh, that's not even nice.
somebody made that joke in art class.
I'll put money on it though. Tiger Woods comes back and wins a golf tournament.
Yeah, yeah. He's always been a competitor. So that's going to be his claim to fame right there. I guarantee you he does too. They might make the tournament where nobody's there, but he will definitely come back from that tournament.
He's just too competitive to not.
Yeah, yep. I mean, look, when he had girlfriends on the side, he had 70 of them. Not one, not two. Goodness. Every day I was watching the news, it was like 19 by the time I was done. I was like, goodness gracious, did he save any for anybody else?
Mm. Oh,
No.
what's the name? Gosh, Wilt Chamberlain.
Oh yeah, that's a crazy one. Good old Wilt the Stilt.
What they say? Like, I think
It's
old boy,
1,000, right?
yeah, I think old boy was in the thousands.
He wrote a whole book on it.
Crazy. People that just popped in are probably like, "What? What are you guys doing over here?"
What are they talking about today?
About to take some hats downstairs and use my new techniques on them.
I'm
the
so jealous.
unveiling. The unveiling.
Maybe we'll see. I don't know.
Guys, go ahead and sign up for your Patreon now. That'll be $69.95.
It's simple. It's simple. I was. It's one of those things where I'm like, yeah, I should have done that a long time ago. Like I knew of it, but I should have tried it a long time ago because it works. But here's the thing: I just didn't know how good it worked. That was the problem. I was like, yeah, it could work, but then when I started doing it, I was like, jeez. And we might go down there soon.
Wow, man. This item specific for this thing is just like whatever you want to put out here. I guess when you make your own listing, you don't get the blue lightning bolt.
I'm just looking at what I got down here. Jeez.
Why can't Macari give you more than 40 characters for a title? Like, how do they expect me to say what I want to say with 40 characters? Woosah.
All right, I will be back. We'll take all these downstairs and we're going to work on these.
They're trying to get all this stuff done. Talking about pyramids and crop circles.
Okay.
FedEx ground. Oh boy. AIOU from eBay is curious on the hat technique. Reseller Central is asking about everybody's favorite music.
I love all music pretty much, except for new country. Kari searches description as well. Tim, no need for long title. Got it.
I know you went back and listened to that Alabama after that day that we were. Oak Ridge Boys. Oak Ridge Boys. I know you're rocking that after we watched it that day.
Oh man.
If I told you guys my music, you wouldn't believe me. So
But right lately, I've been listening to an extensive amount of international music.
yeah, I remember you said that.
Yeah. It's really just dependent upon my mood.
It's crazy, man. I really don't listen to a whole lot of music anymore. I used to. I watch too much YouTube. And,
I watch my music on YouTube.
yeah. Sports talk radio, that kind of
Yeah, very true. I don't listen to like the music on the radio. If I'm in the car, it's usually on sports talk radio, or I'm playing something from my phone. Been a lot of that Latin music lately, and
Yeah, in season I listen to these guys, Authentic in the Beard.
so we're getting ready.
Hey Shazad. Tommy says he listens to the Wiggles on repeat.
I thought he would listen to the Golden Corral theme song.
I don't think I've ever been inside a Golden Cross. Yeah, I'm hungry right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wonder if my Duke's got any food upstairs.
Yeba, and Claynad for no reason. I have no idea what that even is. Oh my gosh. No, I said your favorite song is I Love You. You Love Me from Barney the Dinosaur.
I do love the Everybody Do the Dinosaur. That's a good song.
Hmm.
Okay.
Christian Pickens says, check out Sir Elvis on YouTube. He is like the George Strait of Africa. I think he's even considering the king of country music in Africa.
Hmm.
Sir Elvis. Yeah, we have moments of quiet. This is actually, we do work in our working hangout. So occasionally there will be quiet.
I'm fixing a scramble up. I had a little bit of a scramble up. I thought I went through my listings too fast, so I got to go back and double check them.
Dang.
I mean, what more do they expect? We're getting work done. They got a whole tutorial on dinosaurs, and we're quiet for a few minutes, and they get upset.
I'm looking at Shazad, man. That's tough. That's super tough.
5 of my, ooh, gosh, son.
Talk about a blow to the replenishable.
Yeah. Wow. Hey, I got this for the shed.
What is that?
Time clock.
Oh, it's a time clock you're talking about. You should make that into your intro and your videos from now on.
Punch in. I did have some old time cards, but I think I sold.
Well, that was like one of my first jobs. They used those.
Yeah, the old manual punch. Man, I thought I had the key. I gotta look at that too. Pretty sure I had the key to that thing. What's the key? Key. Oh, there he is.
All right. I made a really good investment about a week ago.
About a week ago.
This thing. Handheld steamer. Yeah, some of y'all already know what that is.
What?
Okay. I found this at a thrift shop.
I can't believe. Okay, look. Before you continue, is that Belgian?
Belgium.
Is the hat mold Belgian?
No, it says AngoraObsessions.com, but that has nothing to do. I can't find that online.
Is it plastic or is it metal?
Yeah, it's plastic.
Oh, okay. I saw when you first messaged me. I told you I was looking at them, and like the vintage ones sell for like $300-$400.
No, this is a plastic one. And then I bought this online for $30.
What is that?
It's an old Millerny like hat mold.
It's wood.
It's wood, yeah.
So how do you are you using one for one hat and one for another hat, or are you using them together at one time?
I'm using them together. Yeah.
So you're putting the wood one inside the plastic one?
No. I'm using it. So, and this is still like a work in progress, but it's like, how many hats have you had? You get a hat and it's all like, it's kind of smashed down and all like, but you want to shape it real nicely. That's where you get like the wood block or one of these to kind of stretch it over and to be able to shape it a certain way. Or get one of these and like really kind of like, here, I'll show you, like put it on there like this, where you can really like shape it the way you want it to shape it.
So you're still using all the same techniques, the splash water, the starch, the hairspray, and then you're putting on that and then drying it with the steamer?
But a lot of it is, hold on, let me, like, you know how you have, like, you find, like, trucker hats that are like, in really good condition, but they're all dented and everything like that? Yeah. You don't even have to do anything for those. You just put them on the steamer and let it rip.
Really? No water first?
Well, the steamer has water in it.
See, I ain't never used a steamer before.
All right, well, you're gonna want one after you see what I do.
Well, I mean, you showed me the pictures already. I told you as soon as you sent it to me that I wanted. I think I have one around here somewhere, but it might be from like 1979.
These are like $40-$50 at Target.
But I gotta find. So I mean, in essence, I could do it if I found like this might be too big though. I was just looking at this. Oh, who's getting the Harlem shaking?
That's me. That's my bad boys for life.
Oh, I've been tripping this whole time, Cernock.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So some people put like it on pots and stuff like that too. So let me see. Let me find one.
But it doesn't like. It just doesn't.
Because I want bananas and just did a whole bunch of like trucker hats in one day. Let me try to find.
His mustache said, "Tim, put a steamer on the wedding registry."
I don't have that time to wait. We're going to hat camp in a couple of months here.
See, a lot of these I need to now the next step is going to be the interesting step. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me look.
Hey, Tracy says, surely you have a Pyrex hat mold laying around.
Well, I have this mid-century modern flower can that has my receipts in it.
Mm. Hey. Leroy, do you know what Oxwall Tools? Oxwall Tool Company. You ready of that?
What is it? Is it a what's the item?
It's tiny wrenches and
Yeah, I've seen them before. That's a quarter-inch size. Yeah, it's a quarter-inch size set. Yeah, those aren't bad. You're gonna lay them out as I said. They're not a bunch of money in them, but some people collect those, and some of those will go about $15.
Wait,
Not single altogether.
is this it?
looks
That's
like
a steamer, no?
Press and refresh, wrinkle eraser,
Yeah,
sharp.
yeah. There
Look
you
at
go,
that.
bro. So how many times have you got a trucker hat that's all smashed up? You know what I'm saying? Like that, right? Have you come across those?
Yeah. I feel like this is an infomercial. Yes, I have. What do I do next?
Billy Mays here.
But wait, there's more. You too can fix a trucker hat.
Yeah, it's really like when I saw it happen the first time, I'm like, holy. And the trucker hats are fun because you don't even have to like really use the mold either.
And
Wow.
Michelle says something about a sewing ham. A sewing ham and a stand could work.
Yeah. I'm still working on trying to find. They're not really. The hat molds are kind of expensive.
Yeah, I noticed that when I was looking.
Dude, just the inserts for hats are expensive.
That's the next step, Sir Knock. What's up, man? Have you been working on that at all?
Hat inserts? No.
We got to figure that out. I think we should just buy a rack of foam, man.
Oh, you mean like to go like foam to go in the hat?
Yeah, to replace the ones where we take it out because. All right. We're waiting for hat camp.
Listen. That's a project I'm working on. Okay.
Okay. All right. I'm just I get excited about this stuff because
that's an R&D right now, bro.
I have.
That's that. Listen, that's that next step that a lot of people are gonna be like, "Yo, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that." Yeah. But we have hats that we need to do those with.
Yeah, I literally, Sir Knock, I have like sitting on like 500 hats right now. We got to get this.
But what you need, listen. What you first need to do is you need to get a steamer.
I got it right here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you should put out the checklists or not. You should put out a checklist. Okay, if you want to come to hat camp, you need to have this A, B, C, D.
But how many trucker hats you got that look like this? You know what I'm saying? That are all dented, and you're like, man, I wish I could just like get that really nice looking and really like round looking. Well, there's a way. Well, or like how many like baseball hats you got that are pancaked? Now there's a way. I'm just letting it heat up.
What kind is yours? Yours a Shark?
Mine's a Black & Decker. Yeah, they make like 5 different kinds, or like there's a whole bunch of brands and they're good. All right, so basically you take your trucker hat that's got all the wrinkles and you just start steaming inside.
Inside, not outside.
Well, you do inside. I like to do inside first.
That's why yours has the holes in it.
Well, you can do it like handheld, and you get it. Now this has a little thinner foam. Again, all trucker hats are different, but you can already see it popping up, and that's where I like. Then I'll put it on. Then I'll put it on here. I know y'all can't see that, but I'll put it on this block right here, and then I'll go in and I'll hit the pieces that really need to here. You can see that. I'll hit the pieces and it shapes it a lot better. And then you just do a little inside the hat. and you can target little areas that you want. And with a lot of these, I have found out that you don't even have to use the hairspray because the steamer kind of stiffens up the entire hat then. And what I like to do too is I'll get the sides of the hat, usually where that crease is. I'll steam out that crease because the hat will lay a lot better than for your pictures. It'll have a more rounded look to it. See, then your hat will be.
Bruh.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you just set it down to dry, and yeah, that's what you do. You know, it's perfect for hats stuff like this. You know, like you just dig out, and you're like, well, I can't really, no, nothing you do is gonna, this eliminates stuffing out the black, the bags and all that stuff. You ain't gotta worry about the bags or anything like that. You ain't gotta worry about any of that stuff now. You just put it on there. You just put it on there, and then you start shaping away at it. So, the wood block. Now, see, the wood block I bought off the internet. Someone had it. Again, the blocks are going to be harder to come across.
But you can use is the wood block making? Can I use something in replacement of the wood block?
Yes. Yeah. What someone needs to do is just take the measurements of this and the way it is and 3D print this.
Where's Cliff when you need him?
Right? Like I just need this 3D printed. You know? So if there's any 3D printers in the group, but the thing is, the steamer does most of the work.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? The steamer does, it gets your hat wet. It gets your hat loosened up. It gets all the fibers really going. Now, again, every hat's different. I always say that. Every hat's different. So it's going to need a little different, a different set of pressure, different set of, but again, look, I'm steaming the hat. It's already puffing back out. So you see what I'm saying? It's already starting to get a better shape than it was. And then that's where you really can go on the wood block or the plastic block that I have and start really fine tuning it.
I feel like I need a hat change.
So
I'm ready for the party now. I might wear this jump to the reseller rally.
Yeah. AEIOU. Yes. Like things for like Western hats and that's there's tools out there. They're just expensive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We live in the bargain world.
Yeah, we in that thrift mentality, okay? I picked this up for $1.50, like, but so we took that hat that was all bent up, all nasty, hit it with a steamer. We didn't even wetten it, you know what I'm saying? We didn't even, because the steamer wets it for you.
Tim switching over to Temple of Doom.
I mean, look at that. Look at that. We just took that.
Hey.
Okay. So yes, Shazad, we need a 3D printer. So my question is this though, Sir Knock.
Okay. Yeah. I'm
Okay. So like these are like the kind of not the easy hats, but the easier hats.
Easier, yes.
Okay. So listen, what about the ones
we are not right now talking about foam loss.
Okay, so what have you tried this technique on a foam loss hat yet?
Yeah, but the thing is, it's
There's nothing
too.
to hold it up.
There's nothing to hold it up.
Yep.
I'll be right back since Tim wants to push the issue on this. All right.
I do, because sure enough, we got to get ready for hat camp, man.
You just need to remake one of these. That's what you need to do. If you could remake one of these a la plastic, you'd be set.
All right, where did he go? All right, I'll show him.
You probably went for a 7-Eleven pizza. Nah.
Yeah, right now I'm working on all the hats that have the ugly shape. You know what I'm saying? That have the ugly, like that have been mashed down.
Yeah. Well, I know some of those are mashed down because I know where that one came from. You just had in your hand.
Oh, look at this one. Look at this one.
Hey.
I just need to replace the strap, and we
I
back
know
up.
you got a green strap. I know you got a green strap.
Oh yeah, I got a green strap. And then you know those two Mama's Pride boat hats you had?
Yeah.
Dude, those came out perfect, bro.
Yeah, I knew you were the one. Shazai said, just use an upside down salad bowl.
There's
Hey, I held on to this one that came out of my last hat. Dude, if you could get this like made in plastic right here,
right, I know.
that would be sick. I usually wear my inserts though, to be honest. If I
Yeah.
get the mess.
I was experimenting with I'm like also experimenting with certain like cans or like a certain dishes, like pots,
yeah.
you know, like pot tops and stuff.
You know what probably would work? Strainer.
The problem, okay, so the thing about it is, and I ran into problems with this. It's sometimes it's a little too rounded.
Yeah.
That's why I got this, because it's a little more squared off.
Right.
You know, so some of your hat,
give you that high front.
yeah, so like something like that, you would want to up and a little curve and then flat instead of
Man, that thing's got chickens on the front of it.
Oh yeah, bro, look at that.
That's funny.
Did Tim go get his hats and he got some water and a steamer and everything? Is that what
I
he was
don't know.
doing?
I don't know what he's doing, man. Brian, Mr. Bislot says, "Can you inflate a balloon inside the hat, like thick punching balloon?"
Yeah, if you want to round, no. Well, I mean, yeah, but then you're steaming it.
This is like specific sizing. Like if you could find this, if you could make this into a double,
that's what I'm saying. Like this, if you 3D printed this,
yeah,
or this, you know what I'm saying? This would be perfect for like a 3D printing.
Yeah.
Oh, so Tim, I'm gonna show you something. This is what we're working on.
Okay. Oh, you got some.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I got that. This is the infancy stages right now, and I got some of the tacky spray, and I got some. This is gonna be a bunch of tests. See what holds better. See what, you know what I'm saying. I don't want to. I just haven't.
You got to find some full-on roach tats that you want to mess around with. Let's see what happens.
like this one you sent me.
Yeah.
Well, Eric, you sent me some stuff that I was like super excited about, and then I cracked the bill and I'm like,
that one I knew was cracked.
No. But yeah, you know, stuff like, you know, like where all the foam's coming out, you know.
Yeah.
Like that, That's what that's for. But we haven't gotten there yet because I've been steaming hats. I don't know if y'all can see this, but I've been steaming hats like left and right.
Whoa.
Making them like perfect. Like making like, dude, like especially like new era hats. Like, you know, taking a hat. This hat was completely flat. And look.
That's nice.
You see what I'm saying? Like making them like fresh to death.
Yeah.
Hey, I still got to get with you about Virginia if you want to bring all that hat stuff to you.
Yeah, we'll get. All right, so see how the hat mold kind of molds it perfectly. Where this one, it's just a little too. This one does it a little too round. You know, it doesn't give a good.
Yeah.
You know, it's still. That's where so say something like that. This one can be shaped up.
Does that have a foam inside?
Yeah, this one has like a little bit of foam inside. Now, some of these with the black foam, it's been weird, you know. So,
Mr. Bosley called me Tim Deanna Jones.
so here we'll.
How about lining the hat with wax paper or something that would make a mold, like they do for car stereos? Fill it with the great stuff.
But this is more, and I don't want to be like, you know, this is more. This kind of stuff is a little more artistry. You know what I'm saying?
I can say you're up to like hat 301 right now. Like we've moved past 101, 201. Like we're kind of moving into the.
Yeah, we're in the. Yeah, this is not the Bush. We're moving into AAA ball right now.
Oh, I can't wait.
Now here's the thing: on some of these ones that have the foam that are a little bit thinner, I have been doing the hairspray with those.
But no starch?
I've been doing a little starch.
So
Yeah,
when
see, this
when
one's
you ever
still
crack the
a little
secret to
floppy.
replacing the bill, if you ever crack the secret to replacing the bill, then we'll start calling you Dr. Tank.
What if on something like that you starch the inside before you steamed?
That's I was trying those. Yes, I was trying those methods. Yeah, again, I'm not trying to. You know, a lot of these have been, you know, methods I'm trying to not do on the fly, but just experiment with.
Yeah. You're moving in.
So
I would read Michelle's comment, but I can't pronounce that word.
Modest Yahoo. He's a Jewish rapper. Oh, it's not Jewish. Amish, Jewish, Masonite, Mennonite. I forget.
Messianic? Is that what it is? What is
Ergodine Scullers. What is this? But that's probably too much money.
So yeah,
Dude, I just got hit with my GoDaddy renewal. Yeah, Dante's at the Commonwealth cabin today.
Yeah, see those yes, those, but yeah, it's too, it's like Tommy says, it's too rounded for trucker hats.
Oh, Leroy must have went and hit the drive-through, man.
Oh, dude, I just punished 3 scrambled eggs in like 20 seconds. I got a little heartburn.
Hey. I told him that you probably went to grab something to eat.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like when it comes to like speed eating, I'm a G. I'm a G. Like because I'm always on the go and I'm always like, time is of the essence. Man, I could eat a stack of 6 pancakes in under a minute. There's not a whole lot of things I can't eat under a minute.
So I got this cool like fishing hat, but again, it's
Oh, that's probably
now that one's probably good with the
yeah. So I've been So like with this
plastic one.
That's something you can.
I knew you mean. I knew you mean.
I came outside. It's so beautiful out.
Baseball caps, wraparound crown inserts.
Yeah, you can get them.
Yeah, we need to find the bargain way, Shazad. We're not working with the Shazad, capital. We're working with the, you know what I'm saying? We in the basement capital, Just bought an engagement ring, a house, you know what I'm saying? I need the cheap way. Cheap yet effective. Buy low, sell high.
Eric, thank you for joining. Eric, thank you for putting him into the mix here because he keeps us. He's a trip.
He?
I don't know what I would do without Tim in my life.
Yeah, you can find like what I really would like to find is like a bulk deal on those cardboard inserts, like 200 of those, like these like cardboard inserts, stuff like this.
Yeah, but look, I feel you on that, right? But so like I had a bunch that came with like one of my hat buys.
Yeah.
And when we first started reshaping them, I tried to use those and it felt like it was okay for display, but what if somebody wanted to rock the hat? Like it was like, to me, It wasn't the way. You know what I'm saying? It was close.
I get you on that.
Because I remember the first the Cernock viral video. Man, I watched that joint, man, and I was cutting cardboard. Dude. But it like I'm like Cernock. I know Cernock wants a better way.
Yeah.
Because that like works. Like I've sold hats like that, but like, it's time. It's time for the. We're trying to get to the big leagues. Cernock said we're in AAA right now. We're waiting on the call up. Hat camp is around the corner. You know what I'm saying? Like I am ready. I am geared and ready, bro. I'm telling you, I have. Every time it's fun though because I forget about the hats that I have.
Oh, bro.
And then I start digging in the box, and the next thing you know, it's like an hour, and I'm just like, man, I gotta put all these hats back. There's foam all over the place.
Yeah, look at this. I forgot about this hat that I had.
Oh my god. Oh, man.
Sports specialties.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but it was not. Now I cleaned this like this was like really brown. And I got this as clean as I could. But yeah, just like straighten it, like, because it was all dented and everything. And then like, oh, look at this one. I revived this one.
Ooh, is that corduroy?
Corduroy, yeah. But look how it was all like I've straightened it all out. I mean, look how good that looks.
Mm.
So,
All right.
yeah, I come in on OBX. Like, if people don't know this, I'm trying to get OBX the views. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where I come with the experimentation, the new gadgets. You know. So you got to tune in on Tuesdays for this. You know. Where else are you gonna get this?
Patreon.
Yeah, I know Leroy says it all the time, but like if you really think about it, we have a really well-rounded board here on Tuesdays.
Yeah, and
If we could get Jimmy out of the thrift store, we'd have it like all the way around.
and that's the thing. Like a lot of people don't realize, like you don't have to go in the chat, but like if you know other people that are new, honestly, I'm not trying to plug the channel, but just tell them to listen. Don't even go in the chat. Just listen to the things that Eric says, Sonox says, I say, Tim says, like Jimmy says, because there's a lot of things. Not saying we know everything, but there's a lot of stuff that we've been doing this for a while, and we give to you guys because we're just in conversation. We don't even realize we're giving secrets away sometimes, but we are.
Yeah, and I talk about dinosaurs every once in a while.
What do these guys keep talking about? This OnlyFans. I don't know anything about it.
What? Look at that.
Look at that.
Hey, you can get a hat sewing machine.
Work. Listen.
We're not. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put instead of buy me a coffee, I'm gonna put buy Cernock sewing machine.
I
He has one.
I have one. I just need to. I gotta figure it out. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? I gotta spend time and just the balance of reselling.
Yeah.
Versus doing this where that's the next step. See, the thing is, when you have a broken bill, basically what you're going to do is take it all apart.
It's like the double head. Like it literally sews the whole hat.
Yeah. But like this, like Tim, like how many hats you got like that look like this?
Oh, you have a whole trash can full of them.
That's
30 gallons of hats.
Steamer
hats could be measured with gallons.
Yeah, steamer, hat mold, time, and you got brush too, a little brush.
See, I think that's what I'm gonna do is because I did it once before where like I did I organized my hats by levels of fixing.
Yeah.
So like these need to be defoamed, these need to be soaked, and so like I think I've plowed through most of my non-heavy duty work hats. But I do have like a bucket of like I do have the trash can, but I need to just do like a giant soak on those hats. They're all like dark hats, blues, like dark blues and blacks. I should just do I bought a trash can from the hardware store to specifically use for a hat soup.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a hat soup coming up soon. I'm gonna have to really get on it.
So you use the boat oar? Is that what you're gonna
get? Yeah, like a rake, the back end of a rake. And I just hocus pocus it, and I do a little cabbage patch. That's how the white people dance.
But just with the steamer, just messing with the steamer and just figuring out kind of like what works, that's the main thing.
Dude, look at this rig, man. small hat ironing machine.
Oh yeah. But those are
They're expensive. $600 for this guy. So, what if I send this dude a message? How much for just the top? $600. How about I give you $2? You just do me something else. Hit him with a Chris Rock.
They said, how much would you charge for restoring 100 hats? It depends on the level of severity.
yeah. It would just depend on I mean that's the thing. It just depends on what it is and what
Good gosh. Hat brim making machine for $50,000. What? Automated.
Again, a lot of it's trial and error and just how we do. We just mess with it enough until we get what we want. And
Ooh.
What was that?
The side view of this, like you see what they're doing? So they basically have two prongs.
yeah,
And then they can screw it out or in depending on the size of the hat, how you want to stretch it. That's pretty slick.
all right.
Hat mold.
Yeah, I just haven't found the right cheap hat mold yet. And it was one of those things where I just bought this off the internet. I mean, this is an antique basically.
Yeah.
The wood one.
The wood one, probably used the 1920s or something like that.
Yeah, I saw a bunch on Etsy
Yeah,
when I was looking the other night.
dude was somewhere in North Carolina, sold it for $30. I sent him a bet. He had it for $40. I sent him a $30 offer and he took it. So I'm like, all right, cool. All right, we're almost to the finish line on this one.
Mm.
We're working over here.
Right?
Found some old horror VHS. I haven't checked them yet. Stephen King.
There you go. Look at that.
Man, that's amazing. That's what I need to do on my Hurricanes hat.
The what?
That's what I need to do on this bad boy.
Yeah, exactly. So it's taking something like that, which is okay. It's good. It's vintage. But man, if you just straighten that out and form it,
Yeah.
dude, it looks 1,000 times better.
That's way
Now,
better than
how long do they last, Cernock?
What? How long does what last?
The shape after you steam it.
Like different different materials take different like I did this one like 3 or 4 days ago, and it's still it's stiffened, like especially like with stuff like this, that cottony, like dude, it forms it back to like a like here.
It'll hold that for a minute then, huh?
Like these new era hats, dude. It's like it just came out of the store type thing.
Yeah.
And these were all smashed down and crazy. It's and this was no foam. I mean, no hairspray, no nothing. It keeps its shape. And the cool thing is, say you put it in boxes and something gets leaned on or whatever, dude, right before you send it out, bust out the steamer,
Yeah.
and then send it off. Let it dry for a few seconds and send it on its way. I wish I could find. See, the problem is, I went on a spree doing all these hats. So I really didn't wait. But okay, so say like this one, like some weird shape hat, you're like, oh, hey, it's been again. All right, we'll see what we can do with this one. That's the fun thing about it is, it's every time like you get a hat, it's like something. It's like an adventure. It's like, okay, what level? Where can we go with this hat?
To infinity and beyond.
What happens to the hat when you post it? Would the customer expect a perfect hat? Well, I mean, I'm sending the hat, the way I photographed it, Yes, Harry. Harry has found a hat.
Yeah, I saw that.
I definitely. I was like, oh, Pioneer Seeds, get it.
Mm.
Now, I will tell you, with some of the old school hats, you hit it with that steam, you start smelling things from the 1950s, bro.
It's okay, man. I worked in a hair salon. I know all about those smells.
Yeah, you're like, whoa.
Because when women they get their color in their hair, they don't wash their hair that much because they want to keep the color. So when they come in for a blow dry,
I'm talking about like like hair grease. You can smell the.
You pulling out that sweat from way back in the day.
Yeah, like whoa.
Oh, I got stuff for that though.
And the hat mold too. It's good to like. I got the brush and I just get all the hairs off, get all the.
Because when you get all that NASCAR stuff, it usually comes from people who smoke.
Oh, bro.
So,
yes. Yeah, I had a hat the other day, and it was a Steelers hat. I hit it with a steamer, dude. 40 years of smoke came out of that hat.
Oh,
bro.
Yeah.
No.
Harry's asking you about the foam.
Hey.
That's level 3, Harry.
Yeah.
Right now, you just take it out. That's what you do.
You take it out. Yep. Take it out so it doesn't get all over your other stuff.
I really feel like if I take this thing apart right here, if I could get that made out of plastic,
Mm-hmm.
get somebody to fabricate it.
They make them. They're just expensive.
I know, man, like $2 and something a piece. So if you're selling a $20 hat, dude, now you've dropped another 5, 6.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He said it's gone. But like, did you vacuum it out though? We're gonna refer you back to the original Cernock video. You know what else I haven't gotten that I need to get, Cernock, is the ring blade.
Yes.
You got to send me that link. I never got around to getting that.
All we're doing with the steamer basically is breathing life back into the hat.
Hey, Eric. Tommy said I look like I'm at the state pen in the yacht at the state pen. He said Leroy looks like he's at the yacht at the state penitentiary.
He's out for his 45.
Yeah. Hey, and I'm eating oodles and noodles too. I can't even lie. I can't even lie about it.
He that about popped out about listing these VHS at 14 pounds instead of 14 ounces. What the heck? Does the steamer work for getting wrinkles out of the hats that have the spongy front panels?
Yes. The foam hats. Yeah. All right, Tim, look at that.
Hold on, I'm in the middle of the listing.
Oh.
Okay, let me see. I'm here.
Dude, that was that pointy hat, man. That's crazy.
Like a brand, and it'll keep that shape. It's that perfect, baseball shape now.
Imagine those wool hats, man. It probably just like brings them dead on back to.
Oh, bro, let me show you this one. This one I did. This is one of the ones that have the neck.
Oh yeah.
And this one was all smashed up, and look how perfect that is.
Here he says he must go back into the historical documentation that Tank provided for me.
Well, I always get mad because you get the dented hats. You know what I'm saying? You got the hats that
Yeah.
So if you put it on, it would look like, okay, that's what. Like if I sold this hat, that's what it would look like on head. You know what I'm saying? Like who? I mean.
Yeah. Somebody done cracked you on that side.
Yeah. So what we gonna do is.
Joe always scooping up some auction, man. He's got it good down there.
Tennessee, man. Tennessee.
Take me to Tennessee.
Here
With that Arrested Development, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
What did I win?
You won a 15% discount coupon to the Cernox Connection Patreon. Actually, you won a free entry to Tim and Cernox Hat Camp. It's going to be a 1-week YouTube hat camp We're gonna break the internet that week.
Hold on. Is this true? Because I'm gonna write it down. Because I want my confirm letter. I'll send you my email. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with me. Do I get? If it's free for everybody, do I get a VIP pass?
Yeah, we will throw in some crab legs with your free entry.
I'm coming up that way soon, guys. I'll be up that way by the end of the month.
Oh man, that eggs really got to my heart, man.
That's what happens when you swallow them all whole.
Which one? The one that you're eating or the one that Tommy got for free?
No, the one that I'm eating.
Because I think that one got to your heart too. I think that hurt you a little bit.
All right, 7 days. 7 days. They say if you find the Japanese one of these, like you'd be on the hook.
The ring.
It's in the plastic sleeve. 7 days.
So now, see? Now it's perfect.
That's it.
Let it dry and
Hey Joe, how close are you to the 127? I'll be hitting that in August.
Is that August?
Yeah, I think it's August. Late July, August, something like that.
It's gonna be a busy next couple of months, man. I got.
Are you going into is that Tennessee area you're going into?
Yeah.
Eric?
Yeah, Tennessee. Yeah, last year I stayed at Chattanooga and went up. Yeah, Joe, man. We'll definitely get together while we're up there. I think like Colton and those guys are definitely coming. Chris is right there. Have you hooked up with OSP, man? He's out there near Chattanooga.
How was the weather? Was it hot or was it not too bad?
I mean, it was cooler than what it is here, but it was definitely warm.
Okay.
Yeah, that stuff's just fun to get together. But they got the countdown on the 127 site. It's August 5th through 8th.
show you what I'm doing here. I should just do here. I'll do a.
Man, that's a cool hat.
Yeah, Dallas Cowboys Sports Specialties. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get it back to its original, like.
Flat bill.
Yeah, it was really curved. So I'm trying to.
All right, I gotta run in the house. I'll be right back. Oh. I'm surrounded by stuff.
That's the story of my life right now.
Right.
I'm literally working in like a 10 by 10, if that. I can't wait until I have my own place again.
I'll come back and show you something up your alley, Tim.
Oh yeah.
It's not glass, but it's something you might know about.
Hey Tim, you had a real cool piece that I don't even know if it made it into your auction with the challenge. I want to say it was like green and it looked like it had like drops that went up. It was some kind of a dish or something. Did that end up making into it?
No, I didn't. I listed it though.
Okay. Oh, okay.
It's got a crap ton of watchers right now. I sold one of the so as soon as I that thing was over and whatever the 5 items that didn't make it in, there's still people that were like voting for it and had were interested. So I listed it, and then told everybody that they could find those listings, and I linked them in my YouTube video. And
How many of those did you sell?
I sold one already. It was the pink Mineral Springs water bottle from Buffalo Springs. It sold for $80. So funny story though, when I was researching that bottle, I saw another one, and I was at the flea market this weekend, and I found another one. But this one's not pink; it's clear. But it is Buffalo Lithia water, Nature's Materia Medica. Super cool. I paid $5 for this. I'll probably list it for like $50, $60.
Wow.
I'm plowing through these. I'm doing it all right now. So like I'm taking photographs and I'm listing immediately. Trying to get as much of this stuff done as possible. $7 meters by 11 meters. What is that? Can somebody translate that into American metric system for me? What's going on, Dan? Dan, the answer man in the building. Dan, you missed the whole. You got this. You should retitle this "Dinosaurs and Hats." Do you know that steamer kind of sounds like a baby dinosaur when it makes that noise? Oi, oi, oi.
That's when it's running out of water. Oh, the thing is, when you do your so it's only got a little chamber. So today I brought down a little pitcher of water.
Yeah. 22 feet by 36 feet. Every time it makes that noise, all I can think about is the little dinosaur coming out the egg in the Jurassic Park.
This one didn't need much, but I wanted to shape it back. I wanted to have a better shape. So that one's gonna look good. That one's gonna look good for photos.
Let me ask everybody's opinion. That's a peacock, right?
Let me see. It's blurry.
There it goes.
Yeah, it's a peacock. Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
Where Josie and I are getting married, there's peacocks. Do you ever make a beat when you're doing that? When you're like in the zone and you're just like, man, this one right here, this kind of couple strokes like this, couple strokes like that, and I could drop a 16.
I feel like I'm a DJ.
Yeah.
A lot of times with just like instead of like soaking an entire hat, sometimes you just want to get the bill and just hit the bill with the brush good enough to where it's like a lot of hats don't need to be clean, like soaked in water. They just need to be brushed.
Yeah.
Because that's the one thing I'm always kind of a little bit like scared of when I do hat soaks. Well, is there a hat that's going to get bled on? Is it going to,
That's why the one I'm gonna do is all separated by dark caps.
Yeah.
What's going on, Sal? Sal and Cameron? This Sunday, I'll be joining those gentlemen for a brief 30 minutes. I'm gonna be honest, Sal and Cameron. I don't know. I'm like 30 minutes is like my name and an introduction. I got a lot usually to say, so you guys might need me for longer than 30 minutes. Just gonna throw that out there for you guys. I'm a 60-minute man.
Oh, neither.
Dan said he just went back and watched the It Don't Add Up dinosaur fossil rant. I don't know. Some people are saying pheasants. You know, it could be a peacock with his jump, you know, his thing, but it does that like look like a pheasant though too. You know, now that I'm looking at the wiki, let me see. Cause see, you know, because they only show you the peacock when they got the whole thing out. I don't know what you call that. See, yeah, I mean, it could be a peacock, it could be a pheasant. They're very similar in style. Man, these things are super exotic birds for sure. Look at these things, man. Pheasants and peacocks must, you know, have some sort of relation to each other.
All right, here they are.
What are those? Are those shakers?
They're called stirrup cups.
Oh yeah. Oh, are those sterling?
Pewter.
Are they English or American pewter?
Oh man, it's got a marking down on the bottom, but
Because I'll tell you, I've seen some of those on Antique Roadshow go for crazy money. Thank you, Noel. Pheasants are smaller than chickens. Peacocks are huge. You should make sure you. Birds are descendants of dinosaurs. Must be a pheasantsaurus.
yeah.
Make sure you don't have a loop or a magnifying glass.
I got a phone. That's hilarious.
Come
I
on,
got 2x on the phone.
you got to get you one of these.
I got like 4 of them.
I got a vintage. I don't know. I think they use it for dentists, but it's like a magnifying glass, like on a
Yeah.
freestanding on a lamp with a light.
It's a
Oh,
frog.
How many of them do you have?
Hold on. I'm still unwrapping them.
have you even seen them all yet?
Nah.
Best feathers on the top of the head.
I got 8. So there's 2 like this, like the 2. I guess that's a wolf and a dog, right?
Dude, those are awesome.
Then I got no, that's like a jackal looking rig.
Dude,
Then I got the frog you just saw.
do they all have the same marking on the inside?
Yeah, it looks like an S. Then there's this dude.
That's a bear, right?
I don't know what it is. It's
Looks
some
like a
kind of
tiger.
cat. Yeah, some kind of cat. Then I got the boar. Wild boar. Then I got the crown.
Dude, those things are. I mean, look. This is a lot of. What is that?
Bulldog.
Bulldog?
Yeah.
Dude, those things are worth money, bro.
I gotta find them. Let me pull this thing up.
Yeah, you need to figure out what those are definitely even pewter. The pewter ones are worth good money.
I assume this is a stamp down on the bottom of this thing.
Like the sterling ones go for like $5,000 to $10,000 to $20,000
Jeez.
a piece. Now those in pewter could be like, low end $25 a piece. That's the very bottom. And if you can
I'll keep it
identify
short
it,
on that. Are you going to separate them or sew them together?
Yeah, I just sent you the that pic. That's the stamp that's inside it. They're like shot glass stirrup glasses, I guess is what they're called.
Are you going to sew them separate, Eric, or together?
Depends on what they are worth. And now, which one's worth the most? Like, if I could sell them as a set, if they're all a set, if that brings more money, I would definitely. I tell you what, I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna put them up for 99 cents free shipping. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I can't quite make out the letters on that thing. It's like a U and a U, or
and it looks like it says something around them.
yeah.
Now, is that same marking on the inside of each one?
Yeah. Like it was a set.
You're sure they're pewter, right?
The top's definitely pewter. Like the cup itself, on the inside, it looked like it may be plated, but it's hard to really. Hold on, let me see if I can get you up on the screen. But like, see, the outside's kind of beat, but the top part's definitely pewter. Did you try stirrup? Did you look stirrup cup? Stirrup cup.
Yeah, I mean, there's that's the thing, is that the big with those pieces, the big issue is,
Are they silver or are they pewter? Huh?
well, no, I mean that's the obvious big issue. But even if they are pewter and not silver, you need to find out the maker's mark, because that could be the difference between a $20 piece and a $200-$300 piece.
Right. Yeah, I wish I could get in a little closer on that thing, but maybe there's one that's a little clearer than the others.
Because there's a big difference between English and American. It could be Italian.
Right.
Eric, sometimes you could take a picture and blow it up with your phone.
Yeah. That's what I did with the one I just sent him. I might get it right here. I might have it on that one. Gosh, man, I still can't make out the letters. I wonder if I could just shoot that. I mean, let me see what happens if I put that in Google just for fun. Just for fun, we'll put it in Google. See what happens.
Okay, so like what you could do is they do have you should just be able to Google pewter hallmarks, and one of those websites will give you like a database of hallmarks, and you should be able to, unless it's like a new, but those don't look new to me.
No. They definitely got some age.
What are the other animals?
The animals are boar, bulldog. That looks like some kind of cat, like a tiger or something.
Okay, hold on.
Frog. I think this one's a bear. It's kind of what it looks like. Jackal. I mean, there's probably it's probably just a full set. At first, I thought it might be chess pieces too when I first looked at them, but I was like, man, look, something different. All the pieces are different like that.
Yeah, I mean those things are badass, bro.
Pewter. I found them at Goodwill. No, I'm just kidding.
Look, you had me so good just now, Eric. I'm not even gonna lie. I was about ready to lose my business.
No, no, I found them at a pick doing some digging.
Yeah, those things are awesome. I would take the time to try and um, figure out that marking because, I mean, it's when it comes down to things like that, like it means it's a big difference. At least to me. I mean, obviously everybody's a
Yeah,
little
yeah.
bit different, but like to me, I think that the difference between something that's 20 and sometimes like you might think it's only a difference between $20 and $50, but it might be the difference between $20 and $200,
Right.
and all of that adds up. Seagram 7, huh, Cernock?
Apparently, man, there's a lot. There's a lot of these things. I'm on Worth Point now. Like I see, this might be the brand Sheffield. Sheffield. eBay UK. Sheffield. I'm trying to see if it has a picture of the marking.
Yeah, that's what you have to do. That's what I was trying to do in Worth Point.
Sheffield.
Because sometimes, that's the thing too, is like sometimes people, what I do when I'm researching this is if I find a listing and somebody lists as something and it matches what I have, then I cross reference that information to make sure that it's, they named it properly.
Yeah,
Because a lot of times somebody will name something and it won't be it. And then somebody else sees it and then they name it that. And the next thing you know, it's like the telephone game.
mm-hmm. Yeah, that's definitely the case a lot of times. Yeah, now I'm gonna look up this company, Sheffield.
Because I don't think it's Sheffield. It could be.
I mean, I don't know if that's a S on the bottom or like 2 U's or what the heck that is.
That's why it would be dope if you could read the wording around it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, from what I know, Sheffield is usually spelled out somewhere. I mean, I just Google Sheffield Hallmark, and I don't see it on any of them. You know who I wish was in here was Mike, the crazy card. He's good with stuff like that. That's who I would ask. Let me send him that really fast.
Stirrup cups.
Ooh, Man, I'll tell you who's been killing it at the bins in real life is Steve Pick and Roll. That dude finds gems. You see that Florida Marlin shark tooth hat he found at the bins?
No, I didn't.
It's badass. Look at that.
Oh, bro.
Dude.
Was it vintage though?
It looks like it. He didn't show anything. He's just kind of like a picture of the hall, but he usually knows the difference between
Yeah.
the two.
Because they have been repopping those, you know.
Oh, but they look so bad.
Yeah.
I saw somebody in one of those groups.
Yeah.
I think somebody tagged you in the post in the comments.
Yeah, I didn't comment on it, but yeah, I saw it.
You think I did all right?
Unfortunately, no. So, oh, that's a good point, Michelle. I should do that.
Medals. Yeah, I mean, it looks like the Sheffield ones have a marking on the outside of the cup. Yeah, it's kind of wild. It's neat how they made them where they can all stand on their head and hold the cup in place. Let's see. Oh, hold on. The one that these people show ain't got no marking on the inside. Good God. Let's see. Man, I wish I could get a good shot of the inside.
Tim, here's a Seagram's hat. Redone.
It's crazy. Crazy, Cernak. He's a genius.
I wonder what this one's going to come out like. I'm skeptical because the foam is very. It's not coming out, but it's very soft.
Well, this is what I want to see. This is what I want to see. What do you think? This like for me, I might spray the inside of that with starch before I start steaming.
We'll see. Maybe. I'm not.
Maybe.
We'll see.
You see, Steve in the chat, Cernock asked if that was a Metallica hat you were working on before.
Yeah, it was.
He said he would like to get a good look at the front and tags inside if I can.
It's a repop.
It's a repop, he says.
It's a Yupong repop.
Okay, so one of the words is pewter.
That's not that doesn't help you. It sucks.
It looks like a man.
I thought it said Vic. I thought it said something Vic something.
I'll send you this new picture that I got. Looks a little clearer, but
Here's a Metallica, but it's a repop. Oh, Youngin, not Yupong. Your sister company. It's still a good hat though.
can't read that other side though.
Damn, your eyes are better than mine. I don't even see pewter.
You can blow it up. It looks like there's 2 letters and then pewter and then 2 or 3 letters and
Oh, okay. I have to rotate it.
yeah. And then the other side, man, I can't make out what the heck that is. I don't know if that says something. S, is that a S? S. Who knows, man?
Man, I tried to blow it up and Google Lens it. It took me to like pyramids and aliens. Look, there goes Mike. Mike, I sent him the hallmark to see if he knew what it was, but he said it looks like pewter, but he's not familiar with the hallmark.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, I wonder if that's Mapen that it says on the other side.
What is this? What did you think it was?
Mapen and Webb is another company. I don't see a hallmark on this one there. I was just like scrolling through.
MAPEN.
Yeah. Mappin. Gucci makes some of these, but I'm not.
I know. I saw those. I don't see anything for their hallmark either. Because typically with English hallmarks, they're more like a series of symbols.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what makes me think that it's American pewter.
Weird, man.
I already told him to get a loop. All right, is this the foam? It's not bad at all.
Not bad. But it's that super thin. In the next few years, that's gonna crap out. The ones that do the best are like the thicker foam that I showed. This foam right here. Like if it has this kind of foam in it, it pops back like crazy.
I used to have a good magnifying glass, but I don't know where that thing's at.
My mom has one because she's a big jewelry head. She won't let me use hers. So I got this one.
I'll take it to the pawn shop. Get the guy to look at it.
Yeah. But nonetheless, those are awesome find. I think.
I mean, even if they're $20 a piece, like
what's that? Yeah, even if they're $20 a piece, you got how many? 5?
8.
8? Yeah, geez. Let's go. Game time.
Yeah, these things are about 3.5 inches tall. So
I mean, I saw a few on Worth Point that looked like the ones, but like they're literally none of them were named, and they are all over the map as far as pricing goes.
oh, wait a minute. I might be on something on this one. Let me see if it shows it.
Jimmy, what'd you pick up at the thrift store, brother?
I'm just not seeing the marking inside of any of these like that. This dude has tons of shot glasses at this place. I didn't even look through all that stuff. I feel like nobody else even tried to figure out what it is. They just said,
That's more than likely the case. Oh, show Mike what they are. It's so chilly down here, man.
Yeah, they're like this. There's a tons of them. Like that. It's got the engraving on the inside. They're about 3.5 inches tall from head to top of the cup. There's several of them. Yeah, the cup's pretty plain. Like it don't really have no engraving on the cup whatsoever. On the outside, just on the inside, on the where it connects there. I just don't know what that marking is, man. This is, ooh, I might have got it on that one. Ah, man. It's weird. Like if I zoom in too much, I can't make out any of it. Okay, I can still read the pewter side. What's the other words? Pewter. I think that one word is wine. Concord. Now you can set it down. Like you can set it down dead like this. All
My
their
man-
heads, all their heads are able to set it down.
Ballantine Collection said they sold a mummy's head.
That's crazy, dude. Yeah, I've been looking them up. Like a lot of them are saying stirrup cups. But just trying to find it. Did he find it at Goodwill? The mummy said.
I don't know. Think he did good?
Yeah. You guys got any comps? Y'all got any comps? Man, this is driving me crazy, dude. This is the rabbit hole stuff that happens to you there because you're like,
Right?
Welcome to my world, gentlemen.
Hmm.
He said it was at Goodwill in an old toaster oven. Oh. Dan said, search eBay for vintage pewter set of 5 animal figural heads, wine, whiskey, parting stirrup cups. Cernock, Tim said, I can watch Tank go at those hats for hours like he's making love to them.
Hey, you could just make what is that, ASMR videos
yeah, like an ASMR.
of hat cleanings?
I still don't know what an ASMR is.
Like audio, sensory, something.
Weird, if you ask me.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that thing like that you got put up here. Let me get on that YouTube side.
Cameron said he saw a listing of 5 for $300.
But that'd be okay. I'd be happy with that.
That'd be okay. Would you pay for them? $20?
I can't tell you, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Somebody might be listening. Let's just say I'd be in good shape.
I just want to see the video that you said you bought them for 50 cents at the thrift shop, like Tim said. $750, but there's no pictures.
Tim, I think I'm gonna go on one of them groups and put it in there. What I want to see is, do they have any markings? That's what I want to see.
Yeah, that's the issue here.
Because that one on the far left in this listing looks like it's the cat that I have. Well,
oh, I had that feeling, Ken, but it didn't come from ASMR.
like, I feel like if there's a marking underneath, like, surely you would have took a picture of it, right?
Well, yeah, a smart person would have, but
See, like in his cups, there's no markings in the bottom.
You have to remember the rule of thumb here: 1 in 3.
Yeah.
1 in 3 people are stupid. That's another one of my rules.
You giving some people the benefit of a doubt. A feeling of well-being combined with a tingling sensation in the scalp and down the back of the neck as experienced people in response to specific gentle stimulus, often a particular sound, is ASMR.
Yeah, see, like I get that feeling, but it doesn't come from a sound.
Oh man, I think somebody's marked on this thing with a marker. You know what though? Inside of this guy's mouth, it looks a little gold, and on the top of this dude's head, it's a little gold looking on the top of the pewter. You can't
Hold
see.
on, let me get in the tab.
Terrible. Like, see how it's got a little gold, like little look to it. I don't know why. That could change what it is.
Oh, Cameron.
I like ASMR videos when people put ads in them. That's awesome.
That is so funny.
This one's fun. This hat's just fun. Just says break time. It's got pool balls.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Is that that sort of like parachute pant texture?
It's canvas. It's canvas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Little
Hey,
made in USA jump.
Oh yeah. That's super 90s.
Hey, Dante, man. Thanks for stopping in. We hear you're on the road.
What's up, D?
Instagram.
You got to get an 8-ball jacket for that hat, though.
Right?
I heard those are back and popping right now.
Have they ever left though? Have they ever left?
That's all right, Cameron, bro.
Do the research.
Yeah.
Research is vital to monetary success. Unless, of course, you have Tank, and then he just gives you like a story.
I hope not you guys, but I hope you guys are in the chat are paying attention what I'm doing, because I know I've never even shown the secret before. I've talked about it, but I've never shown it.
Is that a shoe buffer? Are you shoe buffing your wrenches, sockets? I just hope one of those things don't just like shoot.
You'll be watching it live. Leroy, if you turn around like this, man, I'll be getting you up.
Yeah, but Cameron, that is not necessarily wasting time. If after you do the research, you find out that that item is worth, say, $200, but if instead of doing the research, you just threw it up and you listed it for $20 and then sold. Whoa.
I just broke something.
Did you?
Yeah. That piece of wood that the rest of those components were in, I had my foot on it. It's like, yeah. If I threw these things up for like some of the listings, $10 a piece, and then I come back to find out they're worth like $50 a piece, I'd be ticked. Or when I listed it and it said cha-ching immediately, I'm like, ah.
I done did it.
I mean, the other side of that coin, there's some of these things that are out there that are like $1,400. I don't think this is one of them, but you never know. I'm not seeing this stamp in anything on the internet right now, so you never know.
That's always a good question. Would you polish them before selling them?
Whew. No, because I never do a great job at the polishing. So it looks worse than when I started a lot of times.
Now my Duke's got one of these little polishing gun things.
Well, honestly, like Leroy's showing that, but real life, he puts a little there's a polisher you can put on those things, man, and clean it up. Your little grinder you got there. You're on mute, by the way.
Oh, what'd you say? You said
I said that you've got a polish wheel for that thing that you could use for more sensitive metals.
I got it on the other side. This
Yeah.
one's one of them is a brass brush. I can put my hand on it. That was my hand on it.
Yeah.
It doesn't hurt me. And the other one is just a cloth. It's nothing now. It doesn't hurt anything. I literally put my hand on it and it won't hurt me.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what they got out here. That's gonna have to be in the to be determined pile. I'm probably gonna take one to the pawn shop just in case. Get a guy to at least give me what it says on the inside of it.
Yeah, just make sure you take the one that has the clearest path to visualization.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things too. I mean, there's times where it's not worth messing with, but there's other times when you just don't know. You better off learning before you just wing it. I've already been on both sides of that deal.
Mm-hmm.
I got some cool books while I was there, though, like sheet metal layout, the register of the 1965 Coast Guard.
Worst part about getting old is like the hair that you get in places.
Yep.
Mike says, "Don't polish them."
Yeah, that's what I said. I don't never. I tried to do that before. I have a video about doing silver, but all right, you want to see something crazy? This is why you don't just wing it. See this book right here? The Pipe Fitters and Pipe Welders Handbook. Take a wild guess what you think this book would be worth. If I picked it up, I would have originally said $2. How about $50?
That's crazy. Okay. Let's go. Round 2.
I know it's like the wall area, right? For me, I don't know what it is. Like that 2 o'clock to about 3:30, 4 o'clock, it's kind of like you got to hit the second wind.
You know what always gets me? You know, I'm the opposite of some people. Some people, when they get a sale, like they like are like, okay, I don't really have to list right now. For me, like I get more excited to list when I hear a cha-ching.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay, here we go. The blood is flowing now. The train is chewing.
Right?
You know, the motor is revving. Let's go.
19. Let me double check the year on that thing. Oh, yeah. 1955.
Hey, Tank,
Yo,
do they get to pay extra for tool cleaning and hot cleaning during the session today?
look, my thing is, it's like a lot of, I don't know. Never mind. Well, my thing is, I feel like, and not nobody in the chat, I just feel like there's a lot of lazy resellers that'll never do this. So,
Yep.
it's not, I'm giving away a secret. I'm just showing you how to make, you
A
know,
little bit of extra money.
a little extra money, but I know I'm doing it, so
It's therapeutic too sometimes.
it's very therapeutic. Yes.
When you've said it before too, like taking something and making it into something better.
Mm-hmm. Because I could just bunch up a bunch of these hats and be like, all right, here's 30 hats for, $50. But I mean, do you got that diamond collection with that gray underbill? Okay. That new era. Okay. Made in the USA tag? No.
Yeah, I think it does, man. It definitely increases value too, because you
Yeah.
look at yours, you look at somebody else's, you're like, yeah, I think I'll get the one that looks like it's new off the shelf.
With this, they're not going to spend they don't want to spend the $100 for the new vintage one or the new style hat club, new era one. But man, they might spend $40-$50 on a nice vintage used one.
Tommy says the average reseller is 40 pounds overweight. Why don't you
Right.
think they're
No, I'm just saying some people just don't, I don't mind just showing. I don't think a lot of people will do it, but that's okay.
Well, it's like everything else, man. Like you can show people, you can tell people all day long, but the bottom line is until they actually do it, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. I'm just showing, if one person goes, you know what, that's cool. I've got a steamer laying around. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that to some of my hats, and I can show them how easy it is. All right, my work's done. And yes, it is therapeutic.
I know this is like the reseller taboo online, but check out these little records I found. Probably not worth a whole lot.
Well,
but
45s,
yeah,
7 inches.
yeah.
Certain ones are.
Rolling Stones. Look at that.
You know what's interesting too? A lot of people don't realize, like, so with records, there's your obvious collectible records, right? And rare records and stuff like that. But then there's like the whole demographic of people like hip hop heads, especially like beat makers and stuff like that, who to the value of a record is based upon the sample that's on the record.
That's correct.
Yeah.
And so it really like opens up a completely different demographic of vinyl collectors. Because I remember when I was living in New York, man, you go to the record store, some of those record stores up there, and they'd have some records on the wall, and you're just like, because if you're like a big head, that what samples on that record. But to somebody else, it's like, who the heck is that? But it's like a $400, $500 record. You know what I'm saying?
I got a whole box of records. I don't normally fool with them, but I was just flipping through. I saw a few titles that I recognized. So I was like,
I'll never forget one of the first times I was not one of the first times, but early on in my friendship with Tommy pulled out a box of records. Remember that episode, Sirdoc?
Yes.
Oh, that was funny.
He had a bunch of like OG, like slip and slide records.
Yeah.
Dude, there's a guy in there right now that has like old, all the like older rap records, but then he's got like Tupac and all that kind of stuff too. I was like, dude, you probably got some money, but you don't, you know.
Oh, definitely.
'Cause, I mean, when you were DJing back in the day, like, isn't that why rap records are a little bit more expensive because people scratching them up, like
Well,
carrying them around?
Yeah, I mean, it depends. If
in a
you
milk
were
crate.
if you were using like, because there's certain needle cartridges that were made specifically for that, but obviously at before those were like
Yeah,
technically created, then yes,
yeah.
records definitely went through the ringery. But like, it's interesting, man. Like, especially to see like where DJing has gone now. Like, 9 out of 10 people aren't DJing with records anymore.
no, it's all digital.
Yeah. But like, I remember like when I was like a teenager, like you had to have a pair of Technique 1200s. Like that was like the standard, like you could have some Geminis, you'd be all right, you know what I'm saying? But the Technique 1200 is the ultimate, like, that's it. That's the one.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, thanks for coming by and open the computer. I'll let you guys know if I find out anything. Dude, Top Shot's got me paranoid now, man. I'm checking it all the time. After doing that stuff the other day, I was like, dude, it's been like 30 minutes. I better go check. What's going on?
Dude, I'll tell you something that's crazy. Oh. So I don't know if you guys were listening the other day when Leroy and that were doing their 24-hour live, but at that majority of that time, I'm like helping my mom downsize her shit here, right? And she had literally, I lie to you not, 30 boxes of books. And man, that's what whole sparked my whole, I don't know how you could be a full-time reseller only selling books rant, but that's a rant for another day. But I mean, like if you come across some books, obviously, that are just like, you're like, boom, you know what I'm saying? But like, then, there's 900 of those books are like, I'm like scanning them, right? And I'm just like, how do you sell a book for $4.99 with free shipping? How, Sway? I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? So like, but I did find some good books, and believe it or not, this was one of them. Look at this. It's not like an antique or anything like that, but
yeah. That kind of book, those are the kind of things that say like sell. Like I went to this lady's house, she was giving stuff away, and she had a bunch of books. I put them on Amazon. That was like that kind of stuff, like all kinds of weird like mental psychology stuff. Like
this book is crazy.
Stuff like people are talking about.
Crazy. So I started like reading about it, and they're like I'm trying to understand what it is about, and it's just like being able to use your mind. I don't know. I'm sure you've heard of The Secret before, right? So it's kind of like that, but it's like a little bit different. It's way before, that's sort of.
I was gonna say that's probably where The Secret got it from, books.
Exactly. And so this book sells for like $40.
Yeah,
I was like blown away. But like I put a curb alert yesterday for like 200 books. And man, the resellers were out there scanning. I was like, man, I should have put like a note. I should put a notice
Man,
out
you got to
there.
take them all.
But like, you know what though? Like it, like I guess if you're in that situation, right, and that's what you do, because I sold books on Amazon, 10, 15 years ago.
Yeah, yeah.
When I was like, a kid basically. When I was like just getting into my hustle. And then I understand completely, like if somebody gives you something, it's 100% profit, right? If it's free. But for me, I have so much other stuff. I can't sit here and worry about $2 profits on books.
I think that's why most booksellers are doing majority of their stuff on Amazon. Because
Yeah.
I mean, look how quicker it is to list on Amazon.
It's insane.
You just hit the thing. Plus, all the dudes that have the scanners now, they're just like ding, 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 ding.
Oh,
ding.
dude, I see the guys in the thrift store. They wear them on their armbands like they're going for a jog.
Yeah, yeah. Breezy.
I've been some places though where they don't allow you to do that.
Yeah, I've seen signs. You know what's crazy to me there, and I have.
Did I freeze? I froze again. The shoddy Comcast internet today. I feel like Rob and Lisa. Or did he freeze?
I think he froze.
Oh, hey, how about them apples?
That was wild, dude. I went totally black.
Don't worry, it happens to me all the time.
Yeah, I was like mid sentence, like and then I looked at all the screens started checking out one by one. I was like, what? Yeah, I mean, what I was saying is, like, do thrift stores just not realize how much business they get from resellers?
Yeah.
Like, so what if the guy's in there scanning? Like, dude's probably supplying your paycheck every day.
Oh, Tim, you'll like this. You'll like this RA come up I got. They have these at Ross. Tim, the Iverson Classic Answer 5s.
What? I haven't seen those.
It's like it's an unreleased shoe by Reebok. You can't. I mean, there's only like one other one on eBay. You can't find it with the style code or anything.
What's the resale value on the first answers?
It just depends.
Colorway and condition.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know what shoes I think are one of the more undervalued and underappreciated shoes of back, in that time frame?
LA Gear pumps.
No, those are fly. No. The Barry Sanders.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And they came into two different colorways, the black with the clear bottoms and then the blue and white ones. Oh my god. Barry Sanders. Them jumps were so dope. Also vintage skateboard shoes, man. Do you ever find like Eric Costins, the Eric Costin ones?
Every once in a while, but they're hard to find now.
Oh my god, those things are classics. There's a one colorway. I had the Eric Costins in the royal blue and gray. Oh, they were so sick. But the thing is like with skateboard shoes back in the day, like there was no saving them.
Yeah.
Because you skated them.
You trashed them, yeah.
So they were completely dogged.
I really think that's why. I mean, not anything about the ladies or whatever, but I mean, most boys' toys and stuff that we dealt with back then is trash, dude.
Yeah.
Because we out there, like, I mean, like I think of my own daughters. My daughters would have dolls they like just set on the shelf, and they're cool with it sitting on the shelf, and they don't get it dirty, and they, but like everything I got as a kid, dude, it's done. Like, I mean, like,
Right?
like clothes, it don't matter about good clothes or not clothes. Like, dude, if you're going to do something, it didn't matter what you're wearing. Like, Like hey, I got mud on my new shirt I just got. Like, what happened? Well, dudes were jumping bikes off a ramp, so I went and jumped bikes off a ramp. Tore a hole in my pants. like,
Oh yeah. Well, this is a fun hat. Look at this. Tommy Hilfiger, that vintage Tommy Hilfiger fishing competition with old school tag in it.
Oh, that's
Hey.
dope.
Just dug out of a box. I'm like, oh, surprise!
Oh, I'm about to take a break out for this glass. I just want to open up that trash can. I forget what's in there. I know there's a whole bunch of like bogus hats, but maybe I'll make some soup today. I'm gonna list this butter dish, and then I'm gonna pull the trash can out, and we're gonna see what's in there.
Yeah. List that butter dish.
Just don't do research on it. Good Lord.
Oh no, it's good. I've done a whole grip of stuff already.
Yeah, that's me.
All right.
I'm about $600-700 deep right now.
But I'm trying to get Charlie horse in my foot every once in a while when I don't. But this butter dish, I know what it is. It's Pyrex, man. You know, that Pyrex, not all of them sell for a lot of money, but boy, do they sell fast.
I still haven't listed those two pieces I showed you the other day.
Oh, the enamelware, Corningware?
Yeah.
That was a nice pickup.
And that Fire King, man. That Fire King might glow, but I can't find my black light. So, I'm like ill prepared right now as a reseller. No loop, no black light. What the heck's going on? I gotta go get another tote out of the car.
I never showed you the Eagles Kids Youth graffiti hat.
No, you were talking about it last time.
Yeah. I'll tell you the best thing about listing Pyrex on eBay, though. It's only 4 drop-down selections to get a blue circle.
Really?
Yeah. Steve said in those early teen years, you add in lighters, paint bombs, fireworks, our toys didn't have a chance.
I know.
Right?
I know, man. We had cherry bombs in them 80s when I was a kid. It's the winter I got on my fingers. So I got something I know I can't sell on eBay.
Is it a nightclub nightstick?
Nah.
I was gonna say that.
Oh, flintlock.
Oh wow.
Hey, it says Hecho in Mexico. I think they use this at the Alamo. I'm not sure. That thing is old, dude. She's all rusted up there. Except for the powder stuffer thing.
Well, if the zombies come, you'll be good to go.
Dude. I don't think this thing will even fire. I cocked it.
Don't. Oh, I want to be on no
it's
YouTube live.
flintlock, man. It's flintlock. It's black powder. It ain't got nothing in there.
That's how those stories start.
Nah.
Oh no, it's not loaded. Boom.
Tim, there's nobody there though. Who's gonna get hurt?
I mean, ricochets. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Look, man.
Yeah, you have to put a little powder cap.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah. Ain't nothing.
Okay.
Plus the thing's so rusted, dude, it won't even like the trigger don't work.
Harry Humstone says that looks like a kick gun. Let me see the end of that stock. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, it's made in Mexico, man. HO in Mexico.
But you can't sell that on eBay?
Nah. Maybe a wall hanger. Like if you you'd have to cap the end of it. Like you'd have to weld something on there or something. They won't sell a gun, period, unless it's got the orange cap on the end of it. Yeah. Oh my golly day. All right. Check these.
Ooh. What brand is that? Are those Rydell's?
I don't know, man.
Look inside.
Betty Light.
Oh, Betty Light. Dude, that's a good brand.
You got the Betty Light tag.
Yeah. Those are basically like 1950s.
Good gosh.
And especially like the black high top. Those do, again, roller skates, black high top roller skates do the best.
Yeah, I've been on a little roller skate trip, man. I found those little kids ones the other day. Found the rollerblades. These things, man, they look like somebody just strapped a boot to it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Those
Premier.
do well. It would not hurt to get those, like to polish those up.
Oh, I got the kit, man. Remember, I got the kit now.
Tim said, try them on and skate around the shed.
Bro, these are. Hey, I told you I'm surrounded, dude.
Does
no room to skate in here, bro.
Does it say anything on the metal parts?
Chicago Trophy Custom Line.
Yeah. Oh, good. Yeah.
Made in USA.
Yep.
Yeah, they got a little shockware on the bottom.
Look at those, huh?
Got the stopper up front.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're not wood wheels, are they? Are they rubber wheels or what?
I think they might be wood. No, they're rubber.
Rubber.
It kind of looked wood right there, but
I mean,
hard as a rock.
I'll tell you right now, those are probably a $150 to $200 pair of skates.
Dang.
If you get them in the right condition.
So you're saying, depending on how my polishing skills work, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Harry's having flashbacks right now. The roller boogie.
Oh man, I gotta.
All right, I guess I'll take the laces out to polish.
This is one I really want to clean up, Cernak. This is denim, Pittsburgh paints,
Yeah.
Wingster.
How's the foam, Dead? How's the bill?
Bill's good.
Bill's good?
Yeah. But this is the Eagles.
That's how
Oh, yeah.
But it's a youth.
Oh, well.
What am I supposed to do with that, man?
What I just said or the hat?
The hat.
Don't think you're gonna get none for it.
You don't think I can get $20 for that?
I mean, maybe, yeah, 20, yeah.
I mean, I'm $1.64 into this hat.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, don't think you're gonna get,
Oh no, I know. As soon as I realized it was a youth, I was like, that's that.
I've had that before. You go, like, oh man, look at this, and you're like, wait, why?
Right. Oh, I can't get to the trash can.
Gosh, man. This thing got some long laces in it.
This is the hat soup. 20 gallons of hats. Oh man. Oh, it smells like sweat. These are all cheap hats though. This one is good. Just I don't know why this one needs to be cleaned. I'll just sell this one as is. Crispy. An Obey hat.
Nice. I just sold an Obey hat on that 5-panel on Poshmark.
Dodgers opening day 2000. New era.
That's nice.
Little FBI on the Made in USA new era. Look at that one.
Oh, that DuPont.
I sold like 4 of these hats already.
Oh, to who?
What?
On where? On
All grailed on Poshmark.
Yeah.
This is an interesting hat. China, Royal Navy, Hong Kong.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and I got all these camo hats. Oh. This one is badass though. Look at this. It's got the big deer on the front.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Made in USA. Oh my gosh. Tractor, farm machinery. Made in USA, Korea veteran. Not like one of those new ones you get at the flea market.
Yeah. I just had a Marines one just like that.
Ooh, this one's pretty cool. This is new era, made in the USA, pro design, Pennsylvania State Police Trooper.
Oh yeah. See, all you need to do with that one is steam it out.
Yeah, I don't think this one really needs to be cleaned.
Need to be brushed and steamed.
Foam is starting to crack a little bit, but it has like that plastic netting thing. In there.
Oh yeah. The steamer works well on the plastic netting. It kind of like softens it up, and then kind of puts it back in place.
Franklin County Prison. New era. I got a bunch of new eras in here. Vintage PGA Tour. Ugh. Ooh, a blank Dickies hat. Super vintage.
Nice.
It's got the Dickies tag on the bill.
So before meeting you, Tank, I'd have been rolling these shoes right out of here like this, right? Just with a little wipe down.
Yeah.
But now we're gonna go further.
Dude, I'm telling you, just that little bit of
Little extra TLC.
yeah.
All the difference.
And believe it or not, roller skating is coming back. Like
Got my little kit that I got the other day.
there you go.
This one is sick.
Yeah.
Airy.
I know he's over here watching curling.
All right. I'll have to figure out what to do with this.
All right. So we got suede and Nubuck.
30 gap.
Little brown Step Magic. Ooh, bro, I'm gonna have to go get some new. I ain't gonna be able to deal with that. This stuff is too old.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah, she's a little crispy. Oh, Kiwi. Man, I have to make a little Dollar General run after a while.
Oh, man. I forgot about this one. What's in here? And I like to do this every once in a while. Motivate me. Remember this one, Cernock? I got this with Cernock.
Oh yeah.
Made in USA. Well,
Wait a minute. Hey, what color is Cordovan? Cordovan? Well, it's black to me.
Huh.
Cordovan?
I mean, I know there's shell cordovan.
Oh, weird.
oh, this NRA hat. Oh, that's got a broken bill. Trash. Oh, this Illinois hat. That is super vintage. Look at that one.
Oh yeah.
You got no Baylor hat, do you?
No.
No.
Oh, you want an old school Illinois hat, though. Look at this one.
Oh yeah, bro. That's sweet.
I don't even know what this is. The Par Club, Evans Scholars.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Dude, there's just Cernock, with this camp, it's gonna have to be serious. We might have to do like 1,000 hats in a week. That should be like the goal. Like, can Cernock and Tim and Guest resurrect over 1,000 hats in 1 week?
Dude, this stuff's sticking purple, man. I can't be using this.
This hat needs to be resurrected.
Oh,
I had no
who's
idea.
the maker on that? Oh, I froze.
Huh?
Oh, you're good.
Who's the maker? What's that say? Louisville? Oh, K
K
product. Oh, jeez.
A products, denim.
Still, like you got everything you want right there.
It's got the foam. The foam's just. The foam's doo doo on it.
Oh. I forgot about this box. Man. This is a good one.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Little corduroy Penn State action.
See, yeah, oh yeah.
Made in USA. Look at this. Corduroy, but what's tight is like the imprint is like velvet.
Yeah.
This one right here, I really like this. This K products.
Oh, the Shriner? Yeah.
Ooh. This. Illinois Rose Bowl 1984.
Ooh. How's the foam in that one? Thinning?
No, it's good. I
Pretty
don't know
good?
why. Yeah. This might be a steamer.
Take a little steam on it. You would be surprised.
Damn, I got a grip of these Illinois. This is the game Illinois, but the game came off on the back.
Oh, that's sweet. Yeah.
I think I like this one a little bit more though.
Oh wow. You do have a grip of those.
I got one show and tell item because I'm sick of looking at hats. I don't know if you can see this.
Yellow Vice.
It's an old, small, little tiny vise. I found it in a box. They're going for about $1.50.
Oh, see, like that, and you don't gotta worry about like the shipping on that.
No, I put it in a flat padded envelope, and I say, "Have a great day." They don't tell me that the bill's messed up. They don't want to know why the snap don't work.
Hey, look at this. Does this bring you back to being a kid?
Nice.
Oh jeez, yeah.
Hey, get the tinfoil. Come and hold the Santana.
I was just gonna say, does it come with a free piece of tinfoil?
Hey, look at the picture there. The old football right there.
Oh, look at that. Were they wearing 1 bars?
Yep. No, they got mask on. Like the 6-piece.
That's the old school, man.
Ew,
That old school.
And I'm not sick of looking at hats, guys.
Don't worry.
Oh, don't worry, bro. I'm not putting them away.
You can just hear the autumn wind as a raider.
Right?
I love those old football shows, man. When they be talking that stuff.
Yeah, these little vice, Eric, I looked them up. They go for about $1. Some of them about 200. This one's go probably about 150.
Hey, have you heard of this brand?
No.
Apparently, this is a some kind of vice. I haven't even opened the box. Hopefully, that's what's actually in there. Those came with the threaded tape. Swiss made. Oh, Bubba. I don't know, man. That's like Jenga in there, bro. Leroy.
1 second. Oh no.
They got Jenga going on in there, man.
That's when the listing says pots and pieces.
I mean, it's definitely a vice. There's just a bunch of them. Look, little table vice.
Yeah, it's a multi-purpose one. You can switch them all around. That is nice though.
You got a littler ones.
Yeah.
Then you got big boy.
What's the name of that?
ZYLISS. It's got plastic pieces that go with it. Apparently, they make all kinds of stuff.
Oh, you looked it up too? Yep. Oh, snap. Are you looking at what I'm looking at?
Mm-hmm.
You only sugar iced tea. That set you have is like $1.25. You see that? Why didn't you put that in the auction?
I didn't have it.
Why didn't you put that? I would have bid on that.
I didn't even have it.
So, Eric, what I see is that set you have right there. You have the big clamp. I saw 2 little clamps. You have more than this, and there's one that just went for $125. Another one went for $100. This idiot put it on bid and lost the shorts and only got $49.
Was he in our auction?
So don't put it in auction and put it at least $100, Eric.
Uh-oh. Who got traded?
That's a good find, buddy. Paul Pierce got traded. Knucklehead.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. That's about as good as my vice.
On the year, it's a little easier to ship. This probably weighs about 20 pounds.
This goes in the padded flat rate.
That's all right. I never pay for shipping on that.
I stopped free shipping.
Do what?
I stopped free shipping.
All right. Here comes Tommy.
Yeah. We talked about shipping.
Said the magic words.
Did someone say shipping?
Shipping? Are you guys talking shipping?
I think he has it set up on his phone to where if somebody says a key word, it alerts him. You won't see it for like a couple hours, and then all of a sudden somebody says shipping.
serious box. Hey, look. Even got the manual.
Wow. Yeah, that's $1.25, Eric.
So all in all, I think I did pretty good this weekend so far.
What'd you pay for that? $5.
That's part of that same auction, that same lot.
Oh,
So let's just say maybe.
on the high side. On the high side.
Maybe. Ooh.
Great spam risk.
Oh yeah, you got to load down. Hey, you better take advantage of that car warranty. Like, I mean,
I know, right?
you ever tried these Mentos things, man? If you have a sinus issue going on, they'll get you right. Open you right up. Yeah. Open you right up. Boom, 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 boom.
Kim, look at this. Look at this redo.
Ooh.
Hey.
With the cool like back strap.
Yeah, that's fly. That's fly. So I'm looking up these glasses, man. This is some seriously interesting stuff. Did you know that Maryland horse racing dates back to some of the earliest in the nation? Opened in 1870, the Pimlico, which is where they hold Preakness, is the second oldest track in the United States. Before the turn of the century, there was also racing in Timonium, which is so on the glass it has Pimlico, it has Timonium, Laurel's on here. What else is there? Havre de Grace. No, that one's not on here. Marlborough, which is on there. Bowie, which is on here. Cumberland and Hagerstown are both on there too, and Bel Air.
Wow.
In the late 40s, the Sidewinders started to appear in the Free State with the opening of Laurel and Rosecroft raceways. Ocean Downs, Baltimore, Georgetown racetracks also came into existence. By 1950, tracks in the state that had helped save racing were beginning to close. This is kind of, I don't like, this is like one of those things where like there's nothing that you can do. Like there's probably no comps on that. 1961. Now, press party, I'm assuming that that's like some sort of like event they had at the racetrack. Let me just.
Tim, I pimped out my ruler.
Wait. I'm tabbed out. Hold on.
Oh, my bad.
Show it to me now. Oh, you put your stickers on there, huh?
My stickers on there.
I kind of looked out and said, wait a minute, that's cookware. that company. That's because the Swedes name it all one name. They make everything.
Everything's the same name.
Yeah. Or Swiss, the Swiss.
Every time I hear the Swiss, I think of Cool Runnings.
Yeah.
Cool Runnings is one of my favorite movies of all time.
Santa, you dead? You dead now?
Zanka, you dead man. Cool Runnings. Mighty Ducks, mixing Cool Runnings in between a Mighty Ducks trilogy, man, can't go wrong. Oh, Bung, I found one. Holy smokes. One glass only, sold in August of 2020. How much do you think one of the glasses sold for?
$25.
Higher.
Are you at
$18.40.
$60
Oh,
for
cool.
one glass.
Cool.
Nice.
Boom, 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 boom.
Here, you'll dig this. This one I did earlier.
Ooh, I have that hat.
Corduroy.
Yeah, I have that.
You have that one?
Yeah.
That one was all smashed down too.
You know what bugs me the most about StreamYard? I can't not being able to click links.
Yeah, I know you got to go out and go to the YouTube side. You know what? I didn't realize till a few weeks ago that, when you were on our show, Tim, and we got all those thumbs down, and they said there was a bunch of trolls. Like, I never even saw them on my end. But when I went back and looked on the YouTube side, there was people. Like, people were timing out and stuff. I was like, that's wild. StreamYard, you're just sitting here oblivious.
Can't see it.
Mm-mm.
All right.
See, sometimes you just go with your gut when you see stuff and you just pick it up.
Yeah.
I tell you, the one thing I wish I knew more about, man, is art. It's just so difficult.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that stuff.
It just takes so much, takes years of I hate to say education, but I mean, you have to know. So many fakes
I
and
imagine,
reproductions.
Fakes, yeah. Like, that's.
Well, that's why I never really, and you and I talked about that when we were at the estate sale in North Carolina.
Yeah.
Like, that's the same thing when it comes with like African art, Chinese, like that stuff is just, like you can find something and it could be like a 2000 repop, or it could be something from like 1400, 1000 BC, like it's impossible to know. Like I have some Mayan stuff that I don't know if it's real or not. It's what's funny is I used to pick up really like I was big into like African art and like indigenous like art and stuff like that from around the world, like just like random stuff that I would pick up anytime I saw it. And I never got a chance to display it. And when I was moving out of my house, I was like, oh my God, I have all this like crazy stuff, like wood dolls and all random stuff. And I'm like, what am I gonna do with all this stuff? I have some really cool golf stuff too. Oh, here we go. Who's that? Cernock or Eric?
It weren't me. I got one earlier. I think my phone's on silent there.
Who we got? Oh, it might have been me. Who we got? That's funny.
So are you gonna explain to us, or
That's funny to just me.
I sold some shoes, some Air Monarchs.
Air Monarchs.
Yeah, you know what Air Monarchs are? The ultimate dad shoe, the Nike Air Monarchs.
No.
Yeah, they're. Look it up. Look up. Just put Air Monarch.
I think I had a pair of those, like that I sold a while back.
They have a cult following.
Are they like the black all blacks?
Well, they have all black ones. They have they have different colorways. I sold a white and blue one or white and black one.
Yeah, they kind of like nurses' shoes almost.
Yeah.
I would rock those. Were they new or used?
Used.
What'd you get for them?
I don't know. I think I sent out some offers this morning. $34.99.
That's not bad.
You'll like this one. I sold 2 Orioles hats. Orioles.
Hey, look, Cernock always making fun of me saying, "Oh, I don't know about that Orioles stuff."
And look what I sold right here. Look at this one.
Is it snapback?
Uh-huh.
So the one I got's is fitted.
Yeah. Well, and then I sold this one too. This is I got the RA.
Because that stuff's not selling anymore. I mean, they're not making it anymore.
Now, if you find Chief Wahoo, get it.
Did you put that in the title?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, the Orioles are off to a hot start, 3-1.
Are they? Okay, that's good. All right. I listened to some Orioles stuff, so I was like, all right.
Everybody's excited about their baseball team for the first month.
Well, yeah, this is that 1996 wild card.
That is so sick. How much did you sell that for?
35. Yeah, $35 for that one.
That's sick.
This is that one.
Wait, is that that's not the year that the Tony Tarasco Jeff Mayer incident, right?
I'm not sure. I just put Cal Ripken in the.
I hate you.
If you want to sell Orioles stuff, just put Cal Ripken. It'll sell. Little baggie for it. See, there it goes. Go to his home. Oh, that's the payment. They bought it. Now that's the payment. All right, good. We'll start packing stuff up.
Yeah. So that is the infamous game, 1996 American League Champions Series. So that was the year the Orioles were like that. They were a legit team.
Yeah.
And they were playing against the Yankees in the championship series, right? Yeah. So the winner of that series went to go on to the World Series. And it was game 1 of this series. And I forget who hit the ball. Was it Paul Martinez, Bernie? No, it was Derek Jeter. He hit a ball to deep right field. And Tony Tarasco was about ready to catch the ball. He's standing at the wall on the warning track, about to catch the ball. And this little kid, whose name is Jeffrey Mayer, reached over the wall and robbed the ball from Tarasco. And the umpires ruled it a home run and not fan interference. And the Orioles didn't make the playoffs after that game or that series for like 20 years. It was like our curse. And like that kid became famous and went on like Good Morning America and all the late night shows and all of that. The crazy part is the kid ended up becoming a baseball player and was in the minor league system for the Yankees for a while. But he was like 12 years old when he did it.
That's crazy.
And it was like blatant, like not even like a question. Like it wasn't like, oh, oops. Like he like reached over the fence. Like Tarasco wasn't like jumping up to catch it. Like he was literally just like standing underneath the ball, and the kid just reached out and snagged it. I'll never forget that day to the day that I die. That's like one of my like most like the worst moments that drives me crazy. That, and then I'll never forget the Bush push. USC against Notre Dame. Matt Leinart and Reggie Bush.
Yeah.
And then it was like a 45-yard play on a pass interference bull crap call. And then they get to the goal line and I can't remember if they had to score a touchdown or it was a 2-point conversion, but they had to score. And Reggie Bush was getting stuffed at the line of scrimmage. And the players came from behind him and pushed him in, which at the time was illegal, not allowed, but they didn't call it. And it became known as the Bush push game. I put a hole in my wall that night. I vividly remember that evening. I have the worst luck when it comes to sports teams I cheer for. The Orioles, Notre Dame, the Washington football team, the Capitals, the Bullets, Wizards, whatever the heck you want to call them.
The Capitals have given
a championship. That's it.
A champ, yeah.
But also 12 years of heartbreak, year after year after year after year.
Absolutely.
The Washington football team won its title when I was 8. It's tough, man. All right, what am I going to list these glasses for? 3 of them. 150.
That sounds good.
Yeah, Jimmy, we're still working, man. We've been waiting for you all day. Where you been, bud? I thought you were going to come on and show us your thrift haul.
He's making that video.
Right?
Jimmy's been pumping out those videos. You see that, guys?
Oh, yeah? I still can't get there, though, man. I'm trying with Jimmy with these toys, man. That's one thing I'm not good at. So, like, it's easy for me to do, like, new stuff, right? Or, or old stuff. Like, I recognize when something is vintage, no doubt about it. And I know how to check for dates and stuff. But there's those bolos that I just don't know nothing about, man. And it's intimidating sometimes when you go. First of all, I don't know what your guys' thrift stores are like in the kids section. But it's utter mayhem around here. It's like a daycare center. Like people, I swear to God, people just bring their kids there and just let them loose. It's a war zone. Like you will break your neck on a Hot Wheel, no doubt about it. Like there's no adult supervision. It's just kids running buck wild. Toys everywhere. Everywhere.
That's not a daycare?
No, this is the thrift store. Every thrift store in this area.
I thought the daycares was the thrift shop. The parents go read a book and the kids go play with the toys.
Look, I went to this one thrift store and they were like, man, you know what? It's nice outside. I ain't dealing with these kids. They put all the toys outside on the front. I park my car. There's like 15 kids out there.
Jimmy's like, there's kids playing. I stay away. I'm not trying to take toys from the kids. Hey, let me find you something. You want to trade?
Yeah. Here's a piece of glass. Give me the transformer now. All I could think of is Sinbad and Arnold Schwarzenegger. What was the name of that movie? Jingle All the Way?
Yeah, I think so. Is that the one? Yeah, they're trying to find that thing. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The Screaming Kids, too.
You be rolling around with lollipops.
Oh yeah, that's an easy way to get locked up. The worst is when they get a hold of like a fire engine or a police car and you're just standing in line when there's like 20 people in front of you and all you have is like one item in your cart and all you hear is wah, 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 and then the kids screaming and the sirens. I'm like looking at my cart, I'm like $10, $15 profit, 20-minute line, screaming kid, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
I usually just tuck it away somewhere and try to come back later and buy it.
See, once you have kids, that sound just you don't even realize it.
I will say that, but once your kids grow up, because like now that mine are out of the house, I fell right back in that mode, man. When that starts happening, it's like somebody took nails to the chalkboard. I was like, dude, don't make me spank your kid right here in front of you. It's
Finally, payment number 2.
yeah, it's wild, man.
All right. I only have one more unpaid item from the 99-cent auction.
I'm still at the one. I still got the one. I don't think dude's paying. I think he's just playing.
And the person that said that that the one payment that hasn't paid yet is actually the one person who messaged me.
Oh, you're not in bad shape, man.
Yeah, but I mean, we all know those words. Oh, my money didn't come in. What you mean your money didn't come in? I know about where that money ain't come in.
Yeah, you got Wimpy. You got Wimpy over there. Can I have a hamburger today? Pay you on Tuesday.
My God.
I sold cars for a little while, a very short time. And man, you'd always have these jokers come in. I sold for Ford Lincoln Mercury. They want to test drive a Mustang all the time. Test drive the Mustang. Test drive the Mustang. And they're like, I was like, man, you looking to buy or what? Oh yeah, man. When I get this settlement check, I'm gonna be straight. I mean, like 95% of the time, when I get this settlement check, I'm coming back. I'm paying cash money. I'm like, what in the world? You must be getting a nice settlement. Yeah, you never see them. I tell you what, though, one time, man, at the car dealership. So I was young, and like all the OGs at the car dealership, they would profile people. They look out there, yeah, you go get that guy, like, or you go get that person. I went out there, man, and well, a couple funny stories. One, first of all, they profiled like this young kid, man. He looked like he was about 16, 17 years old. And he came in, he's like, man, he said, can I drive that Mustang convertible y'all got right there? I was like, you can ride with me while I drive it. I was like, you can't test drive it underage without your parents, right? So man, he comes back the next day with his dad, and his dad stroked the check for that thing. I'm like looking at all them jackets going, yeah, like, let me go out there and pick that guy again. But then one day, man, I got this lady, her and her son, and like, now I'm a pretty good sized guy myself, but they both, I think, got me beat, right? So they get over there, and I was like, hey, are you interested in a car, or what kind of car are you looking at? And she's like, yeah, I want to get me a new car. And I was like, she goes, what's the cheapest new cars y'all got out here? Well, man, we carried that Ford Aspire back then. And that thing, like, you wear that car, right? I mean, that car, like, it ain't meant for grown folk. It's like a clown car. So we get out there, man, and that lady, she's like, well, can I take it for a drive? And I'm looking at her, and I'm looking at the car, and I'm looking at her son, and he wants to ride too. Well, I have to ride because that was our policy. I'm looking at it, I said, how's the three of us going to get in this car? Like, back then I was smaller. I was like, I can fit in there, no problem. Man, I get in the front seat of that car with that lady, and the steering wheel is tucked in on her, like Like you can't see the bottom half of the steering wheel because it's tucked in. And I'm like, and it's a stick shift, right? Because that was the cheapest one out there. Man, we get in there and that car started jumping. I was like, she obviously didn't know how to drive stick, boy. We're like hopping. And the old boy turned right sideways in the back seat, got his legs all over around. I'm like, oh my gosh. I've got my seat up as far as I can because big boy couldn't get back there without it. I'm like, man, I told that lady, I said, I don't think we should go on the highway. Make a loop right around here in the parking lot. We'll get on back. And then we get back over there. I hear them famous words. Yeah, I'm waiting on this settlement. I'm gonna come back and get this stuff. I'm like, and all them boys in there in the shop, man. Like, you know, car dealerships have them big open windows, right? So they're all like creeping on you. So as soon as I walk back in, they're in there busting out. I was like,
oh man,
man, I was trying to hold it together in there, dude. I'm like looking at her, looking at him. I'm like, good Lord. I said, if she was to buy this car and drive it, boy, she'd have to develop a callus right there or something. It was bad. Yeah, I don't know. I tried to convince her. I said, you should go to the used car side. They got some, some better cars over there. But yeah, funny stuff. You run up on some stuff occasionally, that's for sure. B-back bus. The B-back bus. Mud stain.
Look. Oh, Kent's in the chat. Look, Kent. Let me give you a hot tip. Bucket hats. Bucket hats sell really, really well.
Yeah, bucket hats are huge in the hood too. What are we joking about bucket hats or are we being serious?
Let's see what he says.
Because that's how I like to judge things. If something is popping in the hood, that means it's probably going to sell good.
Yeah, bucket hats are. Nah, Ken's always like, dude, bucket hats, man, get them. Especially like when we do our doing RA, at Ross and stuff. Let's see what I saw that Florida State jump for. $35.
See, I'm about ready to list one of these Orioles bucket hats I got from the All-Star game. Maybe I should to Puerto Rico, yeah. You know who's really rocking them bucket hats? Them Dembo people. Mad bucket hats in the Dembo videos. I was telling Josie's mom, I was like, when we go to the DR, this is how I'm gonna dress. She was like, no, you can't. I was like, I'm gonna be looking like the people in the video. She's like, nope. Damn, AJ running around upstairs like it's the police.
401.
Hey,
man. I've been trying to find a lawnmower, man. My lawnmower deck is like shot. It's cutting kind of cockeyed.
Well, there's the guy that will ship it to you for $12. Remember?
I know. He's the guy I've been looking at. He's just playing there.
My Dukes just texted me. Ask AJ if he wanted Takis or Dino Mitos. AJ, you want Takis or Dino Mitos? You want Takis or Dino Mitos?
First of all, it's called Dynamitos.
Dynamitos. My bad, bro.
First of all, let me go and get
All right.
them hot Cheetos and Takis.
Did Tim just get punked out?
He said, first of all, they're called Dynamitos. Mitos, my bad. I'm telling you, you can hear everything through the vents in this old house.
Hey, Takis has meat sticks now. You see that?
Tim, the next one should just be, what would you like to eat?
When we were back during the football season, I was trying to convince Authentic and Scotty Booms to do the one chip challenge on live. I tried so hard for like 3 weeks. Because every time I went to 7-Eleven, I seen the chips in there, and I was just like sending them pictures, like, "Yo, I'm telling you, man, we'll get some more subscribers. All we gotta do is one chip challenge." They were like, "Hell no!" Oh man, would any of y'all do that?
I did the. I tell you, Colton did it. Redneck, he did that one chip on his, but I've done the. You know that Bean Boozled game?
No.
Nah, you gotta. That's like it. You should look it up, but it's jelly beans, but they're all crazy flavor.
Oh yeah.
You spin the wheel, right? So we did the one that was all hot stuff, like all the, like it's got habanero, it's got ghost pepper, it's got
in a jelly bean.
Yeah. I did that.
I just gonna think about leaving those out for the kids.
You can smell.
I might get in trouble for that though.
Yeah. Hit them with that Reaper. You know what's crazy though? Out of them jelly beans, the jalapeno, which I eat a jalapeno all the time, that actually had the heat, man. Like it stayed with you for a little while. The rest of them would light you up. The Reaper, buddy. Yeah, when you put that in, you're just like, I just seared my taste buds for a little bit inside of your mouth. Don't touch the outside of your lips.
I love watching those videos.
Oh yeah.
To me, it's the best. It's the best like relief of life is to watch people eat hot stuff. There was also another one that was going around for a while. Was that chocolate, the chocolate pepper?
Yeah.
I'm like,
my buddy owns a seafood market, and so I used to be his rep when I sold food. And man, so my brother-in-law is one of those guys that is like, dude, if you dare him to do something, he's gonna do it. Like he just.
Are you eating a one chip right now, Leroy?
Yeah, oh, but he's like, so he goes. I get up to the seafood market one day, and my man said, he goes, I got this hot sauce. I had to sign a waiver to get it, right?
Oh, see, no, right there, I'm
it's
out.
The hot sauce that it's got like the little dropper, right? So you put it in, you get your little drop, you put it on something. It's a concentrate. So he's like, man, just take a toothpick. He said, take a toothpick, touch it to the sauce, and put it on your tongue. So I did it, man. It felt like battery acid, dude. It felt like it ate right through the back of my tongue. And when I swallowed, like my chest got hot. Like, I mean, my chest is smoking. Into my mouth, like my tongue is like non-existent anymore. It's like it's a crater back there. And I'm like, oh my gosh. Well, there's a kid in there that worked with him that they had got with that stuff. They put it on that dude's pizza, man. His lips were blistered all the way around where he got it on it. So the first thing I do is pick up the phone. I say, hey man, Woody. I say, where you at right now? He's like, I'm in Avon. I had to pick something up, which is where that shop is. I said, swing by the seafood market, man. I got something to show you. So he gets in there. I said, dude, I dare you just stick that on your tongue. And he did. So old boy, who he don't even know, is sitting there with his Gatorade bottle, right? Like getting ready to drink, like he's sitting there with a Gatorade bottle. So my brother-in-law, man, he stuck that to his tongue. He snatched the Gatorade bottle out of that dude's hand and drank it. That stuff was hot. I don't know what that stuff was. They said that you could take one of those drops and put it in 50 gallons of chili, and they would heat it.
Jeez.
I was like, man, that stuff was like off the scobble. Off the scobble. Like,
See, for me, like I was never, like I never had a problem with spice like that, but I wasn't like a big fan. But I was kind of around it a lot because I grew up with a
Yeah.
lot of people who were from foreign countries, so that sort of heat and spice was prevalent in their cooking. So like I was kind of used to it a little bit, but like I was still on the inside like white, so like I couldn't like eat like too much of it. But like as I got older, I started like having an appreciation for it. And at one point in time, like recently, I was like, man, I gotta put hot sauce on everything. I was putting hot sauce on everything. And then Josie, one day I had been working really hard. I think it was a flea market day. So, like I had been up since 4:30 in the morning and set up and broke down. It was like 9:30 at night. I fell asleep, but I woke up. I was like, I'm so hungry, Josie. She's like, all right, here, I got some chicken. So she gave me the chicken, but there's this, I can't remember what it's called, but there's this stuff in Ghana that they put on a food, and it is like nuclear. But like I was so hungry and half asleep, I didn't realize what it was. So I'm just eating the wings, and I'm like maybe like 5 minutes into it, like I am like just drenched, but I'm so hungry that I'm like, if I just eat it as fast as I can, I'll deal with it later. So I'm just throwing the wings back, like just like how when you start to get really hot and you eating that spicy, you do a lot of the like that, like you doing those noises. That's what you're doing. Like you just like, and I mean the sweat is like in my eyes, and I got like sunscreen still on my face, so like I got sunscreen, sweat in my eyes are burning, and I got my throat, everything. I crushed the whole styrofoam box, and by the time I was done, I like my shirt, it looked like I had played basketball. I was in the bathroom like this. I just under the running water for like 15 minutes. I'm like, Josie, what was that? What'd you give me? She's like, I told you. I was have a seat. What'd you give me? I can't do it. I'm like rocking back and forth. Like it was so bad. But now like I've kind of like, so now I can kind of go and eat that stuff a little bit because I put myself through that torture. But like you when you go places and somebody put food in front of you, you got to eat it. You can't just be like, oh no, I don't eat that. Like no, you got to eat what was given to you.
Well, I've told you guys several times. I've been to India a bunch, and have friends over there. Man, I like curry. Like I can eat it. Like I mean, it's not my absolute favorite. Like I don't really want it every meal. But when you're in India, like what are you gonna eat? You're gonna eat curry. Well, I got over there. One of the first times I came over there, they had these chicken wings that were like phenomenal. And I was like, man, and so I kept looking for them. They call it chick fry, is what they call it over there on the menu. So I'm like, man, I'm looking around. Well, then I see at one of the restaurants we went to, it said chick fry. In parentheses, it said spicy. So in my brain, I didn't think about Indian spicy. I thought about like, hey, maybe
American spicy,
yeah. I'm thinking like buffalo wings, maybe that kind of thing. Dude, those things came out before they hit the table, bro. It opened me up before they even hit the table. A guy comes walking by with them things. I was like, oh my gosh, I can smell the heat coming off of it. He put them things down. I ate about 3 of them. Now, after I bit into the first one, I was eating with my teeth, like you can't touch your lips to it because it's too hot. So, and the same thing, man, I got beet red, like my chest started getting hot. I'm like sweating, looking over there. So my buddy, his name is Raja, and I was like, I'm looking at him. I said, Raja, man, can you eat the rest of these? I can eat the rest of these. And he's like, he said, why? And I said, man, this is the hottest thing I've ever ate in my life. And he's looking at me, and I'm like, I said, man, I'm gonna have to get like, did they have milk? Like something. I said, I gotta get something. So they're bringing stuff over there to try to cool me. Milk, bread, like all that. I'm like, hey, just bring it on. But we get over there. So that Joker picks up one of them wings now, and he's just like throwing them back like they're nothing, like these candy. And I'm like, I said, bro, that ain't hot to you, man? He's like, no, this is sweet. Because anything that's got that tomato flavor to him, he thinks it's sweet. I'm like, dude, this is sweet. God. That stuff is like Like I guarantee you could rub that on the wall and it'd take the paint off, man. That stuff is like hot. He's like, but what's nuts for those guys is they'll eat that kind of stuff. I mean, that is like torture for us. And but yet I bring those guys last time I went over there, I brought a whole bag of atomic fireballs, right? To give out. I always bring candy every time. But I'm like, these guys like the heat so much, I'm gonna bring them the atomic fireballs. Dude, they put atomic fireballs in their mouth. They're like, this is hot. I'm like, what do you mean this is hot? Like, you ain't got no taste buds for heat, man. Like, this is like, I said, I can eat these all day long. Them chicken wings I cannot touch, man. Like crazy. Yeah, them boys. Yeah. Those chicken wings got me both ways though, man, because it was fire. I've never had anything that hot in the States. Even like we used to have Mexican neighbors, and their kids play with our kids. Like they come over to the house. One of them, like 3 years old, coming over there, and had this whole sack of candy that her dad had brought back from Mexico. She's like, "You want some candy?" She gave me a piece. I'm looking at that like, "How are you eating that? Like that's full grown heat, right there." Like, tastes like mango when you first put it in your mouth, but man, it got hot.
See, that's the things I don't like them sneak up heats.
Yeah, that stuff, man.
You know, you don't start to feel it until it's in your
It
esophagus.
on you. Yeah, builds up on you,
and then it starts to go down, and you just like, oh my god, there was a needle in that. What was that like?
Yeah. That's not that hot sauce that I put on my tongue, man. As soon as I swallowed, it was done. Like it was like someone threw the match on the gas when he put it down.
Look, you know what? I'm sure Kent knows. I've had some pretty spicy stuff down in New Orleans when I was down there. I've had some boils that have just been like, man, killer. Like, you know, like
yeah.
Man, I haven't had crawfish in a long time. I miss crawfish.
When we lived in Florida, we used to have a friend that he owned a restaurant. He was Cajun. His last name was LeBlue. And he had a Cajun restaurant. So Thursday nights, man, they do the crawfish. They bring it out on the serving trays, like put it on your table, put 5-gallon buckets around the outside so you can throw the heads. Yeah, some of that stuff's crazy. Hey, David, good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping through. Yeah, I don't know. I like heat, but I like to still be able to taste stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you get like his name was LeBlue. But yeah, they used to have a restaurant right there on Highway 98 called LeBlue's. And that, always did that. And that was the guy I was telling you about a long time ago that used to have all the hats in the ceiling. If I had the hats that man had in the ceiling, oh my gosh. Yeah, crawfish balls. I like that Cajun spice though. Like I've never had any of that that's too hot for me to eat. We lived in Gonzales for a minute, like a year after we got married.
You know what I was unable to buy when it came out, and I know it was selling for a lot on eBay too, was the Old Bay hot sauce.
Oh yeah. See, I like Frank's is my favorite hot sauce. Yeah. I don't know why. It's just, to me, it's got a better flavor. Like the Tabasco is just too vinegary. Texas Pete. I mean, I'll eat all of it, but like if I got my choice, I like the Frank's.
I like some good old sriracha.
Oh yeah.
I like sriracha. I like salsa verde.
I think I've had that slap your mama before.
Yeah, I've had that. I'll tell you where we got some crazy hot stuff. St. Lucia, man.
Yeah.
St. Lucia had some crazy stuff, and it's like, when you're there, it's there's nothing you can do because they're used to it. So you're not necessarily prepared. It's not like they have something on deck for you. You know what I'm saying? It's not like you could just drink water out the faucet. You got to find some bottled water.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'll tell you, that's one place I always recommend to people that they try to go to, because it was one of the best experiences I've ever had. Also, I mean, it's a little different too, because I went with people that were from there in the islands. So like it wasn't like I was like a tourist in a way,
Right.
but I've only saw one other white person the entire time I was there. But like, you're like in the island, you're not like on a resort. So like and it's super interesting because like a place like that, they're like in the process of, jumping up as far as like, third world country to,
Yeah.
so like there's parts of it that are like there's nothing, and then there's parts of it that are like, this looks like a movie, like this person's house is insane, so like you really when you ride through the island's not that big, but when you ride through it, you see like the different stages of development. But like it was, I mean, the streets, like it gets to a certain point, like on like the night where they block traffic, and it's like a party in the streets everywhere, food, drink, everything. So like we went to this one place, and it was like at midnight, and the line was like 100 people for this seafood place. It was for conch. I forget what they called it down there, but like it was so good. But like it's literally like everything is fresh. Like they literally, you're on the water, and they bring it out from the water, and they cook it right there. And it's just like people come from all over to get it, and it's like it's just in a styrofoam case, and it's just like grilled conch with like rice and like garlic, and it's just like it's so good. And all the fruit and vegetables are just like they don't taste anything like what they taste like in America. It was super fascinating to me. I mean, like mangoes and dragon fruit, passion fruit, like just these things that like you taste it and you're just like, what? This is like amazing. Chocolate too, cocoa. I'd never had like real cocoa, like off the tree, and you smash it on the ground and then you eat it. Like it was, I mean, like, and the weather, the people down there is super nice. The music, I mean, it was an incredible experience.
Yeah, I think that's all of it, man. When you go overseas, because I mean, you think about it, people don't keep stuff like there's a whole lot less processed food. Like B, like people don't have ways to keep stuff, so like it's going farm to table, like it's going
Exactly.
straight there. So that's the thing that you see everywhere when you go overseas. I always think the same thing. Like it's funny in India, like I've had the best Chinese food I've ever had because they're so close to China for one. But like the stuff, how here everything tastes the same. Like when you go to a Chinese restaurant, it pretty much tastes the same. Like you have this dish, you have this dish. Like there's not a whole lot of variance. But there you can taste all the vegetables in it. You can taste the different sauce blends. Like it's real good. But then like everything's like that. I've been to South America twice. Like I was a month in Venezuela when I was young, and man, it was the same thing. Like street vendor food. Oh my gosh, dude! Like I'm all up on that. Like those guys.
Yeah, there's a restaurant here. I don't know if they survived or not, because nothing survived in DC, it feels like. But it was called Compass Rose, and it was so good. The menu was all like street food, but they had street food from all over the world. So like you could order like 6 different like small plates of street food from like 6 different places in the world, and it was like $30. It was the best thing in the world. I loved it.
Love that stuff, man.
You could it's just, I mean, for me, food,
I
I love it. I love food. I'm hungry, but I love food.
know we always gravitate to this topic, then we get off and like go smashed and stuff. Like,
Oh man.
yeah. Yeah, when I was in Venezuela, man, there was an empanada cart like right underneath our motel.
I love empanadas.
I was wearing that thing out, buddy. And then they tell me after like the first week, hey, you shouldn't be eating stuff off the street. Oh well. It's too late now.
Yeah. But mom, that's where all the flavor is.
Yeah, man. I was down there with some friends of ours. I've been to Ecuador before, same thing. Like we went out. I got sick to death off of some goat cheese though. Oh my gosh. I'd never had goat cheese. I didn't know what it was. They had it on a plate and it was good. I was just sitting there eating the stuff, man. And I'm like, yeah, you probably ate too much of that.
I'm telling you, man, the goat cheese, that's where it's at, bro. We've been talking about it. One of these days, y'all gonna look up and there's gonna be a picture of me and a goat on the cover of Forbes magazine. Tim Stewart, the goat cheese empire. Can you just imagine that? Being like 60 years old, rocking back and pulling up the magazine and being like, well, it probably won't be a magazine then. It'll be like an NFT, you know what I'm saying? And be like, hey, I remember that guy. He told me one day he was going to rule the world with his goat cheese.
The goat farmer.
All right, David, have a good one, brother.
All right, man.
And it's just going to be one goat, the prize goat.
Dude, I'm
started it all. The goat that started it all. Tim Stewart, the goat of goat cheese. That's the headline. Oh, man. Oh, what's next? I know I had something else over here. Oh, yeah. This guy.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I've ate some goat, but
dude, I ate goat eyes.
Cabrito.
That's what they call it?
Yeah.
It was one day in DC, my boys, they had a like a roast. And they had literally had the whole goat in the backyard spinning around. And they were like, here, you got to try the eyeball. At this point in time, I'm pretty sure I was still drinking. I don't think I would eat eyes like that easily sober, but they were just like, yeah, here's an eyeball. And I was like, well, I can't just eat the eyeball. I need something to dip it in. So they had some like homemade tzatziki sauce. So I was just dropping the balls in the tzatziki sauce and just throwing them back. It was really good. But the cheek, I'll tell you guys all the time, it's all about the cheek. The cheek meat is the best on animals. So yeah, goat cheek meat, that's where it is. Tommy said from thrifter to goat fister with Tim Stewart.
I can't get down with no mountain oysters though, man. I can't get my mind around that.
What is a mountain oyster?
It's goat balls.
Oh, dude, you know there's a lot of different medicinal advantages that you can get from eating different balls from animals from around the world. There's this one restaurant.
Take your word for it on that.
There's this one restaurant. I think I can't remember where it was at. Somewhere in Asia, though, I believe. And it's a menu of all balls. And aside next to each ball, it tells you like what, like, you know, it helps you with. Like if you eat like tiger balls, like, you know, it helps you with like circulation. If you eat like, you know, like goat balls, it helps with like, you know, iron deficiencies, like really interesting stuff. So don't sleep on the balls. There's good from a ball one way or another.
Oh, for sure. Oh man. Yeah, I'm yeah. I don't know that I've ever ate anything like that. Like I have been overseas a few times and ate stuff that I ain't real sure what it was, but I'm pretty sure that that's not. I just remember Fear Factor, man, when they'd been eating that junk. I'm like, oh, son. Now you can look back at Fear Factor and say, man, you would do that for that little amount of money? Like, you ain't got no chance to win, dude. You're out.
Yeah. And think about the taxes you got to pay, too.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
They were doing it for the shot. They wanted the shot at 5 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, Joe Rogan laughing all the way to the bank.
Right?
Yeah, he came up the most of anybody.
Yeah. Yeah, I think probably the weirdest thing I ever ate overseas was beetle, roasted beetle.
Oh, dude, people be making cicada tacos around here.
Yeah, those things taste
That
like
time of year.
burnt popcorn. That's what they taste like, burnt popcorn. With a little extra on the inside.
Oh yeah, is that this year? The cicadas?
Yeah, I was just about ready to ask you, are you prepared for the cicada invasion? It's once every 17 years.
Well, let's see. So when was the last one then?
17 years ago.
2004, 2003, 2004?
2004, yeah.
I mean, I remember that, but I don't remember it being crazy though.
Oh, see, now this is where it's happening. This is where you got to remember. So the last time the cicadas came, it was just the regular cicadas. These are the special breed cicadas. So these are like the I forget what they're called exactly, but these cicadas are not like those cicadas. These cicadas are the ones that like you can't open your door at nighttime because they just completely cover your screen door. Like I remember they were like everywhere. Everywhere.
Ooh.
It's gonna be intense, bro. Yard sale season. Think about this, man. You got last year with the COVID. Now you got the cicadas. Like I can't win out here, man.
Look at that.
I don't have the goodwills like the people do. There's no.
This hat. Look at that. Watch.
It sounds like a bag of Doritos.
But this one's fine.
I saw that thing the other day. Somebody said, I think it was dad joke. He said, man, you're getting old when you go to stand up and you sound like you broke a glow stick. He said, but the disappointing thing is you don't glow when that happens.
I'm telling you, Doug, when I be walking upstairs, I'll be sounding like Rice Krispie trees, like a bowl of Rice Krispie.
Oh, gosh.
My back.
There's Robert. Hey, Robert, well, how much did see, he's the one that got the garbage pail kids. How much they end up going for?
I think they went for like $1,400, $1,451 or something like that.
Jeez. Yeah, that's another thing I used to have, man. I don't even know what happened to those things. My parents probably threw them things out. I was talking to my parents about that the other day. I said, man, $1,450. Yep.
I just forgot what we were doing. What was cicadas?
Dinosaur cicadas is what Dan said.
Yeah, quite possible. Cicadas 21. All I had to type in was CIC in Google and it popped up. Cicadas 2021. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. This is intense, guys. This is billions of brood X cicadas. That's what they're called. It sounds like a breed from Twilight or what was that show on HBO with the True Blood? Billions of brood X cicadas set to emerge in spring 2021. The cicadas are coming. The cicadas are coming. Billions of brood X cicadas will emerge this spring after 17 years underground to fill the air with their buzzing mating calls. When they'll arrive and where? Starting sometime this month or next, April to May 2021, billions of cicadas will emerge after 17 years underground in a dozen U.S. states, from New York west to Illinois and south into northern Georgia, including hotspots in Indiana, Ohio, Tennessee, Maryland, Pennsylvania, and New Jersey. You're good to go, Cernock.
Nice.
I mean, it was going to be bad. It just won't be as bad.
They're just gonna be going at night.
See, this is the map. Oh, I gotta turn this down. This is the cicada map.
Cicada hotspots.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see where I'm out in the ocean?
Yeah, you're good.
They don't come this way, man. Seagulls scoop them things right up.
They know better, yeah.
Do you know how many species of cicadas there are around the world? 3,000 to 4,000 species of cicadas around the world. But the 13 and 17-year periodical cicadas are unique to the eastern North America.
Mm.
These are, oh my gosh.
I went through Kentucky. I think we were going through Kentucky last time they were around. When we went to I never forget going to a gas station, man. I thought they were getting ready to, like, I don't know what was going on out there. They were covered up. I thought we were in the Old Testament or something. Like they let my people go. Hey, there's your non-believer dinosaur guy,
What's going on?
Mike.
Mike is a non-believer as well. I don't know if he was joking with me or not. So they're coming. They're coming soon. They're like on their way. They're probably coming out of the ground as we speak.
Mm. Hey, you should see if you can sell them skins.
Ooh.
Dinosaurs are a myth. That's my man, Mike. Go back about 4.5 hours and you'll see the breakdown. You know what's interesting is that when we do these, I've like, man, I could do 24 hours, no problem. I have enough stuff to list.
I do.
And I have enough stories to tell in between listing, and like, as long as I have, a snack bar and a coffee or Red Bulls, man, no problem.
Put it down on the side. You'll be straight.
Copperhead snakes are supposed to be very active this year because they like cicadas.
Tim, did you say there's going to be another 24-hour list?
You just came in the picture like you was on the model, Tim. Like,
I'm ready. I'm ready.
I can't do it until I get into my house because, yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed or not, but I'm kind of loud. I'm very animated, so that doesn't go over well with people at like 4 a.m. And it's crazy is like, so, I used to do a lot of bad things in the middle of the nights. And so like, I always think that people can hear me no matter how quiet I am. So like when it's like 2:30 in the morning, I'm in the garage at my mom's house and I'm like ripping bubble wrap, like sick, and tape. I'm like, I know they can hear me. And I go upstairs and it's like, I don't think they can hear me. Never know. Oh, Mike, you're late. Cernock is not ironing. Cernock is perfecting the art of Cernockism, which consists of perfecting the beauty, the original beauty of a hat that has been like the cicadas underground for 17 years. But they have come back. They will rise once again.
Look, I got this one perfect. Dang, snap just went.
You got to snap for that, though.
I know.
Can somebody send me some poly bags through the email? I need some 9-inch, 12-inch, or some 8 6.5s. Just send it to my Instagram, please.
It's so serious face.
No, because I was joking around with one of my friends, not my online friends, and something. She's like, "Oh, I'm making this, and this." I was like, "All right, just do me a favor, just send that to my Instagram." And she looks at me. I'm like, "Listen, we send everything else through the internet. Why can't you just send me some food?"
I know you got everything else right on Star Trek. Like, how come you haven't figured that out yet? Hey, I sent y'all Instagram food last week.
Right? The shrimp and grits.
Yes, sir.
I don't do the low balls. You say 35, I say 49.
Mike said, the ancient art of Cernakism. Rarely discussed in public.
It's on display at the National History Museum.
He only brings
OBX.
it out once a week. We have exclusive.
Mike, just wait. Sign-ups for Hat Camp are coming soon. It has been in the works for some time now. We've just been waiting for the weather to warm like the cicadas. Look, we could make a whole ploy on that. The cicadas and the hats. Like, we can make we'll put wings on the hats like the cicadas, and then we'll put hats on the cicadas for the thumbnail, and then they'll just be like, and we'll put out a promo on Instagram, and the only thing you'll hear is the sound of the cicadas mating. But you'll see hats, but you'll hear cicadas. It's brilliant.
We can take over the world.
Is there swimming at Hat Camp? I would not recommend jumping in the water of the hat soup. Not good for swimming. Great for removing stains, but not good for swimming.
Yeah.
Well, stains at camp can't be a good thing.
I
got a little tip for you guys. If you have anything sharp, if you're shipping out anything sharp, I have a whole bunch of erasers, and I use the eraser. I stick it over the top, and then I do my packaging.
Oh man, that's good. I never thought about that.
Yeah, I bought a whole bunch of these little erasers about 3 years ago, real cheap, and I just put them on top, and then I do my rest of my packing.
See,
Patreon knowledge right there. Patreon knowledge, guys.
Yeah, man, dropping gems.
I went from bad things at camp to knowledge.
All in the same sentence. Oh man.
Is Hat Camp like band camp? No, because nobody's ever been before that one time.
Now,
This is the first time. This is the first time at Hat Camp.
No, who's cooking? Who's cooking lunch at band camp? I mean, Hat Camp.
Look, I don't know if there'll be time to eat at Hat Camp.
There's no lunch. Nobody's making lunch.
No, we're gonna have to order food for Hat Camp.
Hey, it's gonna be like the Muppet Chef, right?
Yeah.
It's basically gonna be from like 11 to 5, Monday through Friday. 1,000 hats resurrected from the dead. Cernak's like, I don't know what Tim has created, but he's been talking about this hat camp for a couple of months now.
You're gonna have to get a whole clothesline system going on down there to dry all this.
I'm Cernak's agent, like how Leroy is Derek's agent. Yeah. Cernak, this is really gonna happen. I hope you know that.
But Derek got me a shirt. Did you get a shirt, Cernak?
Oh, I haven't got shirt. No, you'll have hats. You'll have a hat.
Oh, I got a hat.
Oh my God, Cernak. Okay, for Hat Camp, can you make Hat Camp hats for us before we go live?
This is the best.
Hey, you're gonna have to wait till after Heat Press delivery.
We gotta get the Hat Camp hats before Hat Camp goes live. Dude, it's gonna be so awesome. I cannot wait for Hat Camp. I feel like a little kid again.
Right now, You sound like Joey. You sound like Joey's excited to do listings.
Yeah, but I'm actually gonna do hat camp.
Oh, but
I love you, Joey.
yeah, we
You,
love
you remember the old cartoons where you got like the big dog and the little dog bouncing around him? Like, that's kind of what it feels like right now. Because Mike's like, Cernock just keeps doing nothing but working.
No, but if you think about it, with hat camp, we can make an itinerary for every day to
There
talk
you go.
about like just the steps, like buying hats, this and that, and showing and doing, and it'll just be like
it'll be all be lined up because like day one is gonna be like just your basic hat knowledge.
mhm.
Day two is gonna be like defoaming, and day three is gonna be a lot of soaking, and then day four is gonna be shaping, and then day five is gonna be 1,000 hats ready to rock and roll. It's gonna be monumental. Monumental. Nobody has ever done this before. Nobody. Listen, the original hats and hazmats and snapbacks was a huge hit. It changed the game. It revolutionized reselling hats. Nobody was really reselling hats until Cernock came out and was like, "Tim, let's do it."
I don't know. There's some people out there claiming that they've been
Not like how we was doing it. We reached the masses. People might have been doing it before, but the people were listening. The people, we involved the people. The people that was doing it before, they wasn't doing it for the people. We was doing it for the people, Cernock.
That is true.
You know what I'm saying? Like we was telling people about things that they didn't know about. I didn't know about. I listened to Cernock and I was like, look, you know what, Cernock? You're the hat god. We're going to do this. And I went and I drove 3 hours to Pennsylvania and I picked up 260 something hats. And I came home and we all went through those hats one by one. Man. And then we did another one with Calvin. Like what? Like we was the hazmats and snapbacks.
Eric, are you going to this camp?
Oh, probably.
Okay.
Yeah. Eric's got to be there.
Yeah,
We're gonna have guests throughout the whole show.
Yeah, every just Tim and I, and then we'll have guests come on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've got a whole nother load of hats. I just got to get them. They're there,
and people can join in, and they can be like, hey, hey, it's OBX here. I've got my hats, and this is what I'm doing, and if you guys got any questions, we can answer questions.
Hey, Tim. How did you like the hype man during the well session, Dante?
Dante is the man with his freestyle mic.
That was funny. It was like he was the hype man.
Dante loves to do this.
He's bobbing and weaving.
He flings the mic back and forth. He's a natural.
You weren't there for the bad part, were you?
Look, see, Joe Deals is in. Heck yeah, hat camp sounds good. I got a tub of hats tossed off to the side.
There you go.
Yes, Aaron.
Calling for tool camp.
Next after hat camp is tool camp.
Boot camp, right? Yeah.
We're gonna start a whole camp series.
Now, can I do tool camp? Tool talk?
Tool camp is gonna be legit too.
Yeah, I think you need to put out a checklist. First, you need to get your OxyClean.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We're gonna have to send out.
Get your scrub brush.
With the permission slips, we'll send out itinerary, permission slips, and like your checklist. Because we can't have people like midway through hat camp and they're like, oh my god, I need oxy. I don't have oxy. Wait, a steamer? Oh my gosh, I don't have the ring blade. No, this is why we send out checklists with the permission slip and the itinerary. Okay, no excuses, kids. No excuses.
Now, is there do you have say for instance, you got something to do? Do you have is it pass and fail?
No, as long as you try.
Yeah,
and Like we don't we want you to succeed as individuals in this world of hats.
You too can sell a hat for more than
Yeah. Oh, will there be a certificate? Absolutely, Michelle. And we'll be, dude, yes, that'll be so awesome. And
we can
we'll have
hang it on everybody's wall like the participants.
yes, and we'll have merch too. So there'll be hats, there'll be shirts, whatever you want. It's gonna say Hat Camp 2021. I was there. You know what I'm saying?
Cicadas.
And yeah, there'll be cicadas on the back with hats. You know what I'm saying? Snapbacks and cicadas. You know what I'm saying?
Now,
Like,
what day is that going to be? Oh, that's a whole week.
it's a whole week. It has to be a whole week. You can't do Hat Camp in one day.
So what happens during Eric's show on a Tuesday?
It'll be Hat Camp edition.
Yeah.
And then like listen, man, this is gonna be big. We'll do a hat auction on one of the days too.
Yeah.
This is gonna be huge. Look at all the people. The people are so excited
Hat
right now.
giveaways at the end of it.
Everybody wants in. Listen, this is awesome. Sounds super fun. Yes, Joe, this is going to be amazing.
Hey, Mike says I went to hat camp and all I got was this lousy hat.
Oh my gosh. Listen, look, I don't know what it is about this chair, but like I feel like the ideas are just flowing through the back of the headrest. Like I feel like the Matrix, like the tentacles are gonna just come around and it's just gonna be like, welcome to Hat Camp.
I want for breakfast.
Hey, there you go. Kent said let Mike do live auctions during the show.
Dude, this is going to be monumental, guys. This is going to be one of a kind thing here. Hat camp auction, like, dude, can you just imagine? The people are going to come from the west, they're going to come from the east, the south, the north, they're going to come across the waters, they're going to come across the bridges, they're going to come all over for Hat Camp 2021.
No, one question. Tim, I have one question.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to bring and talk about my dinosaur hats?
Oh my God. Dude, if somebody brings a dinosaur hat to Hat Camp, it's going to be crazy.
Are they going to get kicked out?
No. Because listen, dinosaur hats sell. We're about making money here.
Right?
You know?
They can't.
It's like if you got that vintage Jurassic Park hat snapback, you're in.
Yeah.
You're in. Oh man.
Everybody's got ideas now. Goat cheese camp, then nap camp, then babe camp. Kent throws in shipping camp. That was directed at you.
Oh, dude, trust me, being able to ship a hat is part of the camp.
Yeah.
You can't just listen. This is not a life. This is not a lifestyle. This is a life. Okay? You got to be able to take the hat from the ground and send it on its way to its new home. That's what you learn from Hat Camp, from the beginning to the end of Hat Camp. You learn it all. You got to learn how to ship the hat, clean the hat, sell the hat. You got to learn how to sell the hat. Cernock has an extensive course during Hat Camp in which he tells you how to tell the story of the hat. The hat does not sell itself, ladies and gentlemen. You sell the hat.
JDL said I'm so Beavis and Butthead over here. Yeah.
Yes, we wash hats too. Don't worry, we wash hats too, Holly. Look, I feel like I need one of those small microphones that come around my ear, and it's just like a little bud in front of my face, and the stage, and the lights, and the smoke. Yeah. Man,
you too can learn to sell.
It's going to be crazy. Do you want some of what Tim is on? You know what I'm on? I'm on Hat Camp. That's what I'm on.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Oh my gosh.
Now is your fiance allowed to interrupt you or bother you during Hat Camp?
Yeah. Josie's the boss. But you know, she's in hat camp too. Josie knows all about the hats. She been on some hat picks with me. Do we actually get in the machine with the hats to make sure they stay color fast?
You need goggle and snorkels for that.
Yeah, you're gonna need your starch cans. You're gonna need your hairspray, not just any hairspray. I have some of it over there. Cernox, show it to him. Sneak peek the hairspray. I know you got a bottle right there. Don't burn yourself.
I use the Rave 4X Freeze.
See?
5X Freeze. This or Aquanet.
Ooh, I got
I
some
got the
Aquanet.
Aquanet right now.
Yeah,
I got some
Aquanet.
Aquanet.
Now, I do have a question. This is a serious question. When I do this hat camp, after hat camp, will there be like an affiliate link so I know where to get my hat boxes to ship my hats?
Yep. 10 by 8 by 6s for certain hats, 8 by 8 by 8s for other hats.
8 by 6 by 4 for other hats.
See? Every hat has a box. And no, as most people want to know in these groups, you cannot ship a hat in a poly bag.
Jeez.
That's taboo.
Rule number 1 about hat camp: don't ship your hats in a poly bag.
Poly bags get the boot. Sorry.
Especially if you're returning a hat that was once sold to you in a box. Remember that, Cernock? We were out at the flea market and Cernock was so angry.
Hey, Mike says, what if you have a good head of hair and rarely wear a hat? Is there a conversion session? Asking for a friend.
Yeah. I mean...
Oh, you can like hats without wearing them, you know?
Oh, and don't worry, there's vintage visor session. If you want to keep your hair out in the open, but you want to rock that vintage hat, there's
With the lights,
visors
the
for
one
that.
with the lights. I want the one
Oh
with
yeah,
the lights.
dude. What about the bingo visors? Man, Josie's got a sick red bingo visor.
Yeah. Bingo visors are actually kind of back in style.
Josie will be translating hat camp, Campo de los Sombreros. Look, we don't discriminate against hats here. Look, Mike says, sign me up for the visor session. Oh, man. People are going to watch this and they're going to be like, these guys, I love this. I love these guys. I want some of this. And you know what this is? This is reselling when reselling gets real. When you've been listing and photographing and steaming all day long. Yeah. Look, we showed you guys everything today. We showed you guys teacups. We showed you guys those pewter stirrup cups. Like, where do you see that? You don't see that. Cernock showed you guys how to take a hat that was in the ground like a cicada and gave it wings. And you watched that hat fly. You watched it fly all the way to its house, to its home. Leroy is giving you vice grips for $125. I mean, welcome to paradise, people. This is a Tuesday at OBX's. You never know what you're going to get. Life is like an OBX listing or loafing. You never know what you're going to get.
You never know. Day to day, from moment to moment.
I appreciate your energy today, Tim. I just sold a $300 scanner.
See? Boom. Before I forget, I need to take down this Dale Earnhardt t-shirt that just sold. I got a little excited. I need to make sure I do this. Otherwise, I'll forget and I'll sell it again.
I wish my scanner would sell. I just got a Harley scanner the other day.
Ooh, that came out good.
You'll be hearing that all week long at Hat Camp.
Look at that. Look, I mean, look how
Oh,
I mean, like you don't see a dent in it.
nope, no dents. We don't do dents at Hat Camp.
Ugh. I'm gonna go find some more hats. So, like, because I've been just redoing. I redid 150 like in one day. like just steaming.
Seems like the steam is where it's at.
Dude, the steam is where it's at. Yes.
That's what I need. Yep. See, I got one ready for hat camp right here.
There we go.
Got the sweat stains. Got
that's where you're gonna have to get your 91% alcohol, isopropyl. Right
gotta
there.
come out.
We'll get you set up with that.
We'll get you set up.
And you gotta have some space. Look at all the hats down there. Look at the hats down there. Back there. So
it's like a hat garden going on right there.
Here's my hat.
It's blooming up out of the floor everywhere.
Oh my gosh. Holly wants to know why you steam the hats. Tell her why you steam the hats.
Because you don't want to look, because you make it the original shape. You don't want a hat. You don't want to sell a hat like this that looks like this.
I mean,
you want it to look. So it's what
you saw the before, Holly. Now wait till you see the after.
Yeah, and see, and then you just get your little handy dandy steamer. You get your. The hardest thing is you're gonna have people that are gonna have to plan these, but we'll work on that. And then see, like what I call it, it's a pancake hat. It's pancake. You can get these edges right here with your pancake hat. So you want to take that out, and you want to get it all nice and nice and smoothed out.
I wonder if you could use a buoy.
A booty.
A buoy.
Oh,
you know the buoys in the water. That looks like the shape of a buoy almost.
Yeah, it just needs to be big enough. Ooh, no. I ain't taking an offer.
Leroy just needs to find a tool that can cut that thing like that.
I said, Leroy, you need to rap that one more time.
Hold on, I'm almost done. That was the first layer. Here's the second layer.
So if you had one like something about 7 inches in circumference.
Yeah.
Have to get on the think tank.
So my can is about 6 3/4 inches.
See, that might even work too, you know?
Ooh, I might have some. I literally have surrounded myself. Take my way out.
No, the styrofoam head probably is not the way to go.
No.
Nah, because they're mostly made. Their heads are smaller.
I hope that's better for you. Tim, when you're selling something that's $300, you put 400 wraps on it. You know, Tim. You know what I'm doing.
Yeah, all day. Somebody did an unpacking video of one of my packages recently. It's pretty funny. He was like, at one point, it's Patrick, Trusty Huckster Mercantile. He was like, "Am I getting punked right now?" Like, it took him a little bit to get it unpacked.
It's gonna take them a while to get this unpacked.
Look at that, boys.
What's up?
Jack-o'-lantern head. Just need to shave the top of the jack-o'-lantern off. We're good to go.
I know some people shave or like do pots and pans, down like they shape it like kind of like that shape.
Like if I use the bottom of this dude, It's actually real nice.
All right, and here's the after of that hat. If Holly's still see how it's nice and puffed up.
Picking for a living says Sternock has his own department store going on. He does. By appointment only, you can come and visit.
Yeah. Yeah, I will. I'm always taking, appointments. Come dig, come get some stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, the fabric heads. I mean, yeah, it's. I was experimenting with a upside down pot for a little bit until the head came in. Until the not the head, but the wooden block.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look. I could probably get one made, to be honest.
Yeah, I was thinking. Seriously, I was thinking about having people 3D print some.
If you knew what kind of dimensions you needed, you probably could get someone to fabricate one.
Dude, the only person I know who ever had a 3D printer was Cliff. Boondock Mercantile. I haven't seen him in a very long time, though. He used to do lives, and he would just, in the background, you would just hear his 3D printer.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, it could be smashed during, anything can be smashed, but so you chip it in a box to begin with, Holly, and I don't know. I've sold many hats. That's the one thing that doesn't get returned often.
I stuffed my hat. So I put my hat in a plastic bag, not like a Chernock. I mean, not like a Krillin bag, but like a clear poly bag, and then I take packing paper and I put it in the back so that it like doesn't, it kind of holds it up a little bit, and then I take a piece of that same wrapped up packing paper and I roll it over the bill so that it's like one shape, and then I drop it in the 8x8x8, close her up, tape all the sides up, rocking and rolling. Most of the time, yeah. Cliff in Canada, chat sometimes. He is working a lot right now, he said. See? I'm sure Tommy's going to critique my packaging when it gets his hat. He's going to be like, Tim, this is more than 8 ounces.
Is he going to do an unboxing of your hat?
Yeah, he's going to do it on TikTok.
Oh,
Holly, you are awesome because these are the things that you can learn at hat camp. Listen, you want to treat your hats like your Pyrex. Never put it in the dishwasher.
Tommy says you undersold but overshipped.
Yeah, that's the story of my reselling life.
Jadale says he seals his hat.
Yeah, I use a clear poly bag with an adhesive seal, and it just flip seal. Good to go.
Yeah, I use the poly bag with the clear seal that I do like this. Ziploc.
Ooh.
Yeah, so people just need to bring a big pot or a small trash can. Get your Dawn dish soap ready. Get your Oxy ready.
Hairspray, starch. You're gonna need the ring blade. It's gonna be a pretty extensive list.
You're gonna need a hand brush.
Yes, definitely a hand brush.
Do you need a vape pen? Do you have to have a vape pen?
Vape pen is you know,
It's optional.
option. Only if you need that sweet, sweet nicotine.
Impulse sealer. I gotta go shovel some dirt, boys.
You can't leave us now. We're still in the middle of the hat camp.
Now, this is just the preview show.
Yeah, it's a preview. It's the lead up.
We just got a small. We just got to get it on the calendar.
Yeah, that we're working on that. We're working on the count. You know, when
Cernak has made tremendous strides in preparation for Hat Camp with this new revelation of the steamer.
Yes. Oh yes. It's and then once we get the other thing worked out and perfected, it's gonna be interesting.
By the end of Hat Camp, we're gonna have 1,000 viewers watching during the live. That's my prediction. The headrest tells me.
Everyone's just gonna be so into Hat Camp.
He says, Hat Camp. Oh man,
You should make a short infomercial. We'll start playing it. We'll start playing it during everybody's lives.
Tonight's live show is being brought to you by Hat Camp. Oh man.
Yeah, you have to come up with some kind of script for it. Not sure what all the rave is about vintage hats. How are these guys selling hats for so much money on all these different platforms? You too can learn.
Signups are now
Yeah.
Signups are now available at hatcamp.com.
Yeah.
Eric, you're never getting off.
No. Let's go. We gotta go. We gotta sign off. Eric got dirt to shovel.
Yep. Got to empty the garden.
I gotta go to the post office too.
Yeah, I need to eat some food because I'm crashing.
All right, guys. As always, appreciate it. All you guys in the chat, thank you for coming. Our resident experts, appreciate it. We'll get Hat Camp on the move. We're on the map. People are going to be talking about it after this show. We'll get a Patreon set up for you.
Oh, what a day it's been, gentlemen.
I had a great day. You guys are awesome.
Yeah. Always a good
Thanks,
time.
guys.
All right, I'll see you guys.
Things get done, and we still have fun. So
Yeah.
that makes for a good day.
All right. Talk to y'all later.
All right, everybody.
See you guys.
Later.